Hello, everyone. Welcome back to this campaign.
Oh, that was another thing. I think we should come up with a name.
We should probably come up
should.
with a name at some point.
We should. But okay, hopping right into it. The train has just arrived in Living Shadow. And Guy, you are kind of off in space, and as Yukio kind of like shakes your arm to like wake you up, you find yourself sinking back and returning feeling to that suit of armor. And everyone, as you exit the train, it takes a second for your eyes to adjust because it is the dead of night. It is dark. There are no guards to assist you. There's just a very long dirt path that is going through some farmland. Your mission is to talk to whoever is in charge at Living Shadow, inform them about the war, and ask for their help. They basically tell them to prepare, tell them what that you're going to need them, stuff like that. But you, without seeing any guards and it being the dead of night, you realize that you don't really know where to go. All you can see is a bunch of farmland in front of you and a few figures tending the land, and they aren't looking over to you, but they're just kind of tilling the soil.
A few of us have dark vision, right? Or at least like kind of dark
Oh
vision.
god, I don't even know if tabaxis have dark vision or not. They probably do.
It hasn't really been relevant until right now.
What phase is the moon in? That's my question.
It is a full moon.
Wow.
Are you aware, Cat? So tabaxis do have dark vision.
Okay.
I don't think halflings would.
I'm checking.
Kenku apparently don't.
Damn.
Bird L.
I don't
Should have been an
humans do
owl.
not. Do Haley do lizard
No.
folk? No. Okay, so just May then.
Oh my god.
Well,
Did you not see anything on it?
no. I don't think.
Probably not. If
Yeah,
I had
I
to
don't think
guess.
so.
Damn. Well, I mean, it's not like super dark. We still have the moon, the light of the moon.
There is the moon. All you can really see is just the path in front of you, with most of you not knowing your way around the place.
Mm-hmm. May?
Yes.
That's not in character.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Yeah, halflings don't get dark vision, so just May. May's not gonna step forward or anything.
Yeah.
Well, I can't see shit. So May, do you want to lead the way?
If I have to, I mean, there's a path. We could just see that, right?
Well, do we want to contact the leadership here now, or should we find lodging first?
That's a good point. I think we should wait till morning, so we're not like banging on people's doors at 4 a.m. Like, hey, you want to help with the war?
Maybe, we could ask some of the people in the fields about maybe an inn or something we could stay at, unless Mina prepared lodging for us.
I kind of doubt it.
Yeah.
I also doubt it.
Yeah, I don't think she had the foresight to do that.
Yeah.
I love her so much. She needs to delegate.
She needs a nap, I think.
She needs a nap.
Yeah.
Before we walk up to anyone, can I like turn my like headdress around so it's a veil instead?
Okay. Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah.
That's messed up.
All right. So you do see a few cats. They're like orange tabbies, kind of just tilling the fields. The closest one to you is a male. He's wearing he's wearing a straw hat, and he has some overalls, and he's just kind of pulling up weeds and stuff like that.
All right. I guess this is Miko's life now. Miko walks up to the tabaxi and just goes, hello. So sorry to bother you, but can you point us in the direction of an inn or something of the sort?
What?
Can you tell us where the inn is, please?
Oh, inn? Okay. Let me think. They got rid of the inn.
Oh! Okay, thank you!
Wait.
Oh.
I think. Oh my god. Hold on.
We're like yelling in the middle of the night.
A few other tabaxi have looked over to you, and he says, "Are you not from here? Little halfling girl, I don't see any tabaxi with you."
Well, no, we are not from here.
Where are you from?
We're from Vadronis.
He puts his hat to his chest, and he says, "Oh, Tronus! Oh, wow. Are you on business, little lady?"
Yes!
He points down the path, and he says, "Well, past the main town center, you will find on the highest hill the head family. They should be willing to help you, but feel free to explore our humble little town. Not much is open right now, but there are a few night shops and whatnot. Oh, and of course the bowling alley. That's new."
Sounds good. Thank you!
"No problem, little lady." And he continues to his his farming. May, when you hear bowling alley, you
What?
you have a kind of like, what
Yeah.
moment?
I just go like, bowling alley?
He does not hear you in saying that.
Oh my god. Okay, Miko turns back to the group and, like, flattens out her skirt or something and is like, okay.
Recuperate from that encounter.
Yeah, and she just, walks toward the path and stuff.
Okay.
May is gonna be following like behind the group.
All right.
Okay, so we're walking along the path now.
Sweet. Yeah, I guess you are.
Unless anyone else wants to talk to any other wacky characters out here.
Yeah.
I'm alright.
Unfortunately, I think Guy and Doc are busy dissociating.
Yeah, we it's been a week for us, but it has been like not a lot of time for
An
our
hour.
characters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
No, I mean, Guy took a nap, so he's
He's
doing a little
perfect now.
better. No, he's doing a little better. He's He's had some time to process.
He got to cuddle with Yukio for a little bit, made him feel better.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I got to take a nap with my son. Healing.
As you travel down the path, you can't see any town for a long time. It is just masses of farmland and wet soil, with the occasional farmer tending to the weeds. Whenever they see you, they kind of look confused, and then nod and go back to their work. But as you approach the center of the town, you see many tall hills, and each of them has quite a large house. They all kind of share the same like feudal Japan look to them, but they're more like cottages, if that would make sense. These are very clearly family houses atop these hills. And in the center, you see a few buildings lit up. You see a shop that has a lantern outside of it, and the sign says "Light in the Dark." You see a tavern that is kind of dimly lit, but bustling. And then you see a very large, very white structure. It seems to be made out of cement, and it has a very overbearing fluorescent lighting coming from it, and it says bowling alley. May, you are very disturbed by this like modern looking building. That is when you specifically notice that there are a few missing persons posters plastered onto trees, and some of them look old, some of them look new, but none of them seem to have been taken down. Along with this, you see a few of the familiar buildings that you would remember, and they look more run down than usual. A few doors are coming off of their hinges, a few windows look broken into, but you can't really fathom it because this shiny, brand new bowling alley is in the middle of what you once knew.
Huh. Am I able to recognize anyone on the missing posters?
You do recognize some people that you weren't super close to, but you've seen their faces around town. You've seen them in the stores. You've seen them running the stores. It's just a few people that you have seen but never really knew.
Okay.
Miko just goes, well, that's a nice bowling alley.
Yeah. It is, fancy.
But I understand if, we might not want to check that out right now. We could check something else out, or we could go straight to business. And,
Let me repeat, there is a shop, a tavern, and a bowling alley.
Okay.
Let's just go. Which one's closest?
Yeah, that's a good question.
I would say that the shop is closest.
Do we feel up for a little shopping, or?
Sure. I'm assuming we still have like money from like the princess and stuff?
Yes, you do.
Okay.
Sorry, I just want to say this is fucked up. Guy is, he's better, he's functional, but he's still kind of fucked up, and Doc is all serious and he's like contemplating all this bullshit, and May is just fucked up as well. So Miko is just sitting here like
the normal one.
Miko desperately like, let's go shopping.
Yeah.
Miko is unfortunately the most comfortable person here, and this is, I think, the first time that this has happened ever.
Miko is the least uncomfortable person here, which should not be the case.
No.
Ever.
It hasn't been that hasn't been the case ever since she joined this fucking public appearance committee.
Yeah, Miko's just like, we should go shopping, and everyone's just kind of like kicking rocks and like.
Also, May, you specifically remember an inn being where the bowling alley is.
Okay.
Oh my god. This place got gentrified.
Yeah. Okay, let's go to the shop.
Okay. The shop is very quaint and cute. It is painted pink and white. And it has a very cursive, luminous paint that says light in the dark on it. You may remember this as a simple oddities shop in your town that's only open at night for some reason. So you haven't really seen too much about it. No one really goes there. It just kind of stays open. So when you walk in, you see a very empty looking room, and you see a gray tabby cat in a very cute looking pink dress at the counter. And under the counter is a glass box that holds a few items. She says, oh, hi, welcome in. Welcome to Light in the Dark. It is a beautiful night, and how can I help you?
Hello. We're new to town and we just decided to check out some of the areas, and your shop looks lovely.
Well, thank you. She pushes her ears back as if she had hair. She says, well, take a look around. These are all things that my husband got on his adventures. He brings them home and then I sell them. So, yeah. And you look at the boxes and you see a bag of seeds, a wood-carved broom with a very elegant, handle. You see gloves with cat paws on them. You see 2 stones that are carved into birds. You see a stone mask in the shape of a cat face. And you see a little canister of sprinkles. And she says, feel free to ask about any of them. I'll tell you all that I know.
Can we get a list of the items in the chat?
Yeah, I was about to ask.
I, Jordan, am fucking obsessed with this character already, immediately.
She's cute.
No, yeah.
She's super
this
cute.
is the best.
Oh,
I love her so much.
there's also a small golden lantern that could fit in your pocket.
Is it for sale or is it just there?
They're all for sale.
Okay. When you said that, I was like, is it not for sale, but you're telling us it could fit in our pocket just in case we want to fucking take it?
In case you want to fuck over this cute lady's shop.
Yeah. If we're gonna steal from anywhere, we gotta steal from the bowling alley, but...
Oh, for sure. We all have bowling balls in our pockets.
Okay, I sent the list.
What do you all think?
I'm gonna let y'all go first.
Alright.
Are the cat gloves, humanoid hand-shaped, or, cat paw-shaped?
They're humanoid hand-shaped, and they have, cat paws, stitched into them.
That's awesome.
Oh, I was imagining, fursuit paws.
Could you imagine if you had a pair of gloves that just look like human hands?
Oh god.
That'd be I mean, I guess it's aprons that are a buff man's body. You know?
Yeah.
I guess so. She says, while you're deciding, let me show you my favorite. And she picks up the 2 stone birds, and she says, these are my lovebirds. they let you long distance communicate. You give it to your loved one, and you can talk to them. It works for about 10 miles, but still pretty useful.
Wow, that's amazing.
I know, right?
Yeah, I'm
Uh,
actually super interested in that.
Miko is kind of immediately like interested by the bag of seeds. And she's like, oh, can you tell me more about this item?
Oh, yes, of course. Well, I wish I could help more. I just know that those are magical seeds. They'll grow a plant? Maybe many plants. I don't know, but they're pretty powerful.
They grow more bonsais.
Oh my god.
I know what's with the vague like plant Miko
Vague
sort
magic
of thing.
plants.
Yeah,
I mean, her name is Oak Dance.
Yeah, that's true.
fair point. Oh,
They're
the
oak
the oak,
seeds.
they're all gonna start dancing. A B C.
Holy shit, yeah.
I'm gonna lose
She
it.
waves her hands and she says, "No. They won't dance. I think they'll grow really tall."
Fucking Jack and the Beanstalk.
It does feel kind of Jack and the Beanstalk, but I don't know if Jack and the Beanstalk exists in this universe. In that,
What's Jack and the Beanstalk?
yeah, I thought so.
maybe we are Jack and the Beanstalk.
Whoa.
Maybe.
Guy in the Beanstalk.
Yeah.
Well, Miko's like, oh, well, I'll happily take them off your hands if you don't mind.
Just can't get enough of those magic plants.
She says, "Oh, yes, of course." And you hand her some money, and she hands you the little bag of beans that's in a cute little bag.
Oh my god, it is beans.
They are beans. Okay.
Are they beans?
I meant to say seeds, but you guys got me off track.
Haley's thinking about beans.
I am being
This motherfucker thinking about beans.
She says, "Oh, before you go, let me suggest one more item." She's talking to you, Miko, and she holds up the tiny, elegant, kind of like keychain, lantern, and she turns it on, and it kind of has this very like elegant but strong light, and she says, "This is my mood ring lantern. It'll tell you what someone's feeling." And she shines it on May.
Oh god.
Oh no!
Uh-oh.
She has a little like purple aura around her, and she says, "Oh, I hope you feel better."
Oh god.
Yeah, I don't even know what May would say.
Does May still have the like her like Maid Marian headdress like turned around?
Yeah. She's just like, "Oh, thank you, darling."
No problem. She looks back to Miko and she says, "Since it's so small, you could keep it on like your waist or whatever. I just thought it was cute and maybe it would suit you."
Oh, thank you so much. I'll think on it a bit more, but I'll definitely make a decision before I leave. Thank you.
Does it come with a legend, a key for the colors?
A key? Oh, yeah, yes, it does. And she pulls out a very tiny pamphlet, and purple says anxious/guilty.
Oh god.
Jesus shit.
Cool.
All right. Anyone want to check out anything else?
I think mixed with seeing that pamphlet and May like having the headdress turned around, I think he kind of nudges her and is like, "Hey, are you okay?"
Oh, yeah. Just thinking about the war. You know how it is.
There's a war?
Oh,
No boy.
Mentally. Her mental war.
My mental war.
That's what she calls her anxiety.
Oh, okay. My husband's in Vadronis right now. I wouldn't want him to get hurt.
No, I'm sure your husband is fine.
Everything's good. There is no war in Vadronis.
Oh my god! It
Oh
even
my-
has all the walls too.
Oh no. And
Well,
it's gonna
of
have
course
the
I'll trust the samurai.
Yep, as you should. Okay, anyway.
Does no one else want any items?
what's
you-
the what's the can of sprinkles?
She looks really happy and she says, "Oh, it'll make anything taste good."
Wow.
Oh, great.
Does that include non-edible items?
She says, "Yep, it'll make whoever looks at the item that you've put the sprinkles on, it'll make them think it's really tasty and they'll stop at nothing to eat it."
Oh, that's a bit more violent than I would have initially thought based on your description.
She
Yes,
waves.
Don't
she
spill any
waves-
on your hands.
She waves her hands and she's like, "Well, I thought you guys would put it on like a cupcake or something."
Does that make the can really tasty looking?
She's kind of rolls her eyes and she's like, "No, it's a magic can."
Of course, of course.
Well, that's convenient.
Yukio points at the very elegant looking broom. And she says, "Oh, well, this one, yeah, you know those stereotypical kind of witch cartoons? Well, like, you float up with the broom? It's like that. I'll let you float up to 10 feet.
Wow, that's incredible.
Yukio, points at the broom and then looks at Guy.
Oh my god.
Oh, you want that?
He nods his head.
Yeah, sure. Can we grab that broom?
Yeah.
She says, "Oh, yeah, yes, of course. I hope you have fun, little guy." And as she hands him the broom, he kind of just like he gets into position. He like sits on it, and he kind of like floats a foot off the ground and looks disappointed. And the lady says, well, it'll take some practice, but I'm sure you'll get better."
It's already very impressive, Yukio. I don't think you have anything to worry about.
Yukio kind of like squints his eyes and then gets off the broom.
Listen, you can achieve anything with enough practice.
His eyes widen again and he gets back on the broom.
Yeah, good job. I like the spirit. Gives a thumbs up.
He
God.
kind of just like puts out his fist like yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, Doc's gonna just point to the last two items out of curiosity. So
which
the
is-
cat gloves.
And the stone
Okay.
mask.
Yeah.
She looks at the cat gloves and she says, "Oh, well these they cling really well to walls. So it'll make climbing a lot easier."
Wow.
And with the mask, she says, "Ooh, this one's interesting. How do I describe this? If you try to attack someone, it will give you a 100% success rate. But there will be a price. I don't entirely know what the price is, but I know that it's not suitable for children." And she kind of points at Yukio.
Oh. That's scary.
A little, but it's the price you have to pay if you want every single attack to hit.
I suppose so.
That sounds really funny.
God.
Yeah, especially with May missing every shuriken.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
It's like it was made for you.
Oh my god.
Almost as
Why would
if,
you say
huh?
that?
Is it in the shape of a cat or a cat's
It's in the.
face?
It is a mask. It is in the shape of a cat face, and it has two red gems as eyes. She says,
Ah.
"My husband told me it's a JoJo reference."
Oh.
There he is.
Holy shit. Oh god, it's gonna fucking bore into my skull.
I thought that the stereotypical witch cartoon thing was a little bit of a fourth wall break, but I heard it's a JoJo reference, whatever that means.
You know, everyone knows the scroll of JoJo.
Yeah.
The epic of JoJo.
Yeah, the epic of JoJo and his bizarre adventure.
Oh my
JoJo's
God.
Bizarre Epic.
That's this universe's equivalent of like the Epic of Gilgamesh.
Can it be called
Oh, yeah.
JoJo's Epic Epic?
JoJo's epic.
JoJo's epic.
That might be canonical now that we've acknowledged and expanded upon it this much.
God. May leans down to Miko and is like, hey, can you get that mask for me?
Oh, sure. And she doesn't question it. We're interested in that stone mask. I promise we'll be careful with it.
She smiles and she says, "Oh, of course." And she hands it to you. "Be careful."
Thank you. I swear to God, May, if you become a vampire with this, I'm gonna shit myself.
I'll be so sad. We can't have half the party be undead.
Oh my god.
That would be so fucked up.
You gotta become a werewolf next, Miko.
Why we?
Ooh.
Because I think that would be funny.
Well, I guess
A tiny little werewolf.
that'd be kind of cute.
little puppy!
Little puppy.
Oh my god.
Puppy.
Oh my god. Okay, not happening.
Now you're selling me on it.
No, stop. Okay.
I think Doc looks at this exchange and like kinda like waves his hands like no at me at like Miko and May. They think that's a very bad idea. That's not a good purchase.
Well,
Can you pass it to me like it's a drug deal?
yeah, I was just gonna say Miko like subtly tries to hand it to you, and I can imagine Miko like she's trying to do it subtly but still like casually, not like it's a secret or anything, and then May like snatches it and then like hides it behind her back and like looks to the left and to the right.
Yeah, that's what she does.
"Is your little friend okay?"
The tall one? The tallest one? My
Yeah, she's
littlest,
not very
tallest
little.
friend?
Well, she is quite tall, but her emotional state seems little right now.
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't know. Is my little friend okay? And Miko looks at you.
May coughs.
No.
"Oh, all right."
But don't worry about it. She will be eventually. It's fine. Don't worry
That's
about
wonderful.
Doc is gonna probably point to like the two birds and buy that.
Yeah,
Um,
I
probably
was
should get
also-
that.
I'm also interested in that.
She says, "Ooh, it's best if they're shared. Who do you want to share it with?"
This is very
Doc
important.
just looks at the rest of the party and kind of holds a hand out and points back to the birds like, "Do any of you guys want this?"
Who will you decide is your lover? Which one of us will be the object of your?
Turns
Who's your
out this
lovebird?
turns
your
out this is
lovebird?
actually a proposal in this area.
Oh god.
That'd be so messed up.
I think Miko takes the initiative again. It's like, I can hold on to that. We can, trade among ourselves if
I guess
as a situation arises.
it would make sense for the healers to have it.
That's what I was thinking.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking that too.
All right.
Well, I guess we were all thinking it.
Yeah.
I
Doc
think we
just
all
didn't
think.
want. Doc just didn't want to buy like the like two stone bird lovers and then just hand one to Miko.
It's all right. Anything else that we're interested in?
Does anyone want that lantern that she was trying to give to Miko? I guess
don't have
Miko,
to
do you
take
want it?
I think it's cute.
Sure. I don't see why not.
Yay! And she hands it to you.
Thank you.
All right.
Miko kind of felt awkward buying another thing after she just got one and then shared the stone bird.
And also bought something for May.
Yeah, and also bought something for May, so she was kind of like iffy about it, but if she's gonna insist, then she's she doesn't have any qualms with that.
She looks at you, Guy, and she says, "It's so sweet to buy something for your son instead of yourself."
Oh.
Oh, yeah, I guess so. I didn't
Yukio
really
is
think about
staring at you.
that. Whoa.
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 What's up?
When
Hey,
does
bud.
guy get here?
I mean, he wanted it, so.
She smiles. And she says, "Is that all?"
I think so. I don't want. I mean, yeah.
She says, "All right. I'll have to ask my husband to get me some new stock. Thank you for visiting my shop. My name is Candle in the Dark, but you can call me Candle."
Well, thank you,
And-
Candle.
She like kind of shakes your hand, Miko, and she has to like lean over the counter to do this. And she says, "May luck find you on all your adventures. Have a good night."
Thank you. Have a good night.
That's so sweet.
When May gets outside, she like hunches over and puts her hands on her knees and just goes, "Ugh."
What?
Yeah, just,
What's up?
Just got something in my throat is all. A hairball, you know.
Uh-huh. Well, if anything isn't okay, you can let us know and we can take a small break.
Yep. All good.
Yeah, do you need to find a restroom to dispose of that hairball, or are we just gonna
Oh,
leave it
no,
on the
it's-
sidewalk?
I did.
Yukio pokes it with his broom.
Okay, there's a physical hairball there now.
Oh, don't do that! Don't do that! Don't do that, buddy! Don't do that.
It's fine, and she just kind of like kicks it to the side.
It makes a
Dog-
loud plat sound.
Oh god. Doc hands her a small lollipop.
Awesome.
This is the
She
second
goes-
time that May has regurgitated something and no other character has done so.
I'm in the lead. May
Alright.
May immediately starts sucking on the lollipop under her veil.
Aw.
I think after that interaction, Miko's just a little bit giddy. She's like, "Oh my god, she was so sweet. Oh my god, that was so nice. I'm so happy."
All right. You hear loud crying coming from the tavern,
Oh god.
and you hear the sound of like strikes happening in the bowling alley.
Oh my god.
Let's go
The
check out the
sirens
tavern.
call.
What are you
Alright.
checking out?
I want
Tavern.
to check. Yeah, I want to check out the tavern, see if everything's
Yeah.
okay.
I want to check out the bowling alley, but Doc wants to check out the tavern.
Okay. Let me get mine. Okay. You walk into the tavern, and you kind of perceived it as like, oh, it's a tavern, it's gonna be bustling. But it's just the bartender and a cat who is covered in mud, and he's crying very loudly.
Is this like an
Oh.
adult?
This
Okay.
is an adult.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh god. I think immediately Miko is very awkward because there's only 2 people in the tavern and one of them is sobbing their fucking face out.
Yukio runs over to the bartender who is like he's not actually making any drinks. He's just kind of like shaving down a piece of wood with a knife. And Yukio runs over to this guy and starts signing at him. And the guy goes like, "Ah, whoa, whoa, whoa! What are you doing? Are you casting some spells?" And he kind of like looks like angry and kind of puts his stuff down.
Did I see what he was signing?
He you couldn't tell.
Miko comes forward and is like, "Oh, so sorry about him. He's mute." And just,
What's a mute?
he
Like
can't
a
speak.
mutant? Is this kid a mutant?
No, he just can't speak. That's how he's trying to talk to you.
Yukio is pointing at the knife and then pointing at his like broom.
He wants to like carve his name in it or something.
Okay, well, is that Yukio? Do you want to carve your name in the broom?
He nods.
Okay, well, you understand why I'm not going to let you do that, right?
He looks angry.
Can I do it for you? Would that be okay?
He like looks off to the side and then smiles and then hands you the broom.
I don't know why we have to ask for this man's knife. I think we have blades on us, just generally. Anyway.
This is a specific
Yeah.
wood carving knife, I guess.
At the tavern.
A whittling knife.
Oh, right, he is carving up a block of wood. I momentarily forgot about that.
Yeah, I'm not gonna bust out my katana to carve a name in a branch.
I just thought it was like a kitchen knife. I was like, I don't know if I want to fuck up this guy's kitchen knife.
Okay, I asked the bartender, would you mind if we borrowed that? He wants to engrave this, and I hold up the broom.
He says, it's for your kid, huh? Yeah, go ahead. And he hands you it.
I like that everyone just knows that Yukio is Guy's kid.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Yeah. I mean, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I imagine Miko, like, after this interaction, kind of, like, side glances the Tabaxi still crying, and it's just like, I should probably check if they're okay, and, like, walks over. It's like, I'm sorry, are you alright? Do you need help?
He says he looks at Guy carving something for Yukio and he goes, my brother used to do that for me.
Oh,
Sorry, just real quick. What is are we able to tell his like coat color or is he too muddy?
He is covered in mud.
Okay.
Jesus.
Miko's like, oh, I'm so sorry. Is there anything I can do?
He slams his head into the table and he just goes like, no.
Okay. I'm sorry.
He grabs your collar and kind of like gets some mud on your outfit and he goes like, he got in some Yakuza fucking business and he went missing.
Oh no, that's awful. I'm so sorry. And Miko's like really shaken up, but like recognizes that this is like, he doesn't mean her harm and is like trying to, regulate it.
Guy, I'm gonna say Guy actually notices him like grab her and says like, hey, let's I understand you're upset, but let's hands to ourselves, okay? Why are you covered in mud? Also, I'm really no one's asked that, and I really want to know.
He says,
Guy steps forward. Hey, she wants you to leave her alone.
Also, why are you covered in mud?
Is this
Yeah.
guy causing you any problems?
Yeah.
He lets go and kind of like puts his hands in the air, and he says, I didn't know there was a samurai here. I'm sorry. And he starts crying again. And he says, I was out looking for my brother like I always am, and I tripped and fell.
Oh, that's awful. I'm
Trying
sorry.
so hard not to laugh right now. Oh my god.
Well, you know, don't lose hope. I'm sure that, your brother is okay and that, you know, it's, you know, don't, it's,
Yeah.
He looks at you and he says, you don't know what the Royale family does. You don't know what they do to people like us. And he starts crying again.
Alright. Miko, like, backs up and just, like, just removes herself from that situation a little bit. She doesn't know what else to do, so she's kind of done.
That the bartender gets up and he says, hey, I'm tired of you in here in my tavern. Get out right now. And he kind of takes out another knife and like points it at him.
Oh god.
And the
Whoa.
guy goes like, I'm sorry, and he trudges out, leaving mud in his path.
Little muddy paw prints.
Mm-hmm.
That was messed
And he
up.
said-
God.
He says, God. His brother didn't go missing, all right? He left. And yes, he's working with some Yakuza scum, but that's fine. And we don't need talking about it anymore. Just, I hate that guy. Sorry.
Miko just awkwardly goes, that's alright. And I guess she just kind of, like, tries to, like, wipe the mud off of her shirt, I guess.
Like licking
It's
your
kind of
phone.
left like a big brown stain, like on your collar.
Okay.
Oh.
I think...
Do you have prestidigitation?
Yeah, I was literally pulling out my thing for this. Yeah.
Not gonna let that slide.
I have prestidigitation.
Yeah, on her white shirt? Come on.
Yeah, no. So yeah, I cast prestidigitation and it disappears.
Excellent. After you're done carving the broom for Yukio, he looks like way more excited than he should be for this.
Oh.
And he kind of just like hugs the broom and then like looks at you and then like gets shy and turns around.
Oh.
Aww.
He's funny.
Oh, buddy.
And next time he rides it, it's now filled with love, so he's gonna fly 50 feet in the air.
Yeah. No, it's powered with love.
That's awesome.
The bartender says, "Y'all gonna order anything or?"
Well, what do you have?
He says, "Well, I've got some Sprites, some vodka, some apple juice for the little one. I also don't know how old you are, little lady, so maybe for you."
That's okay. I don't drink anyway.
Like anything?
Like ever? Like not even
Not even
water?
apple juice?
I'm not gonna answer that.
Can you? Wait, how? Can you?
Oh shit. Miko's a ghost.
No.
What are drinking laws? Are drinking laws like a thing?
Yeah, Guy doesn't know how old Miko is, and it's just hit him like, have I been traveling with a kid? How old are you?
I am an adult.
Okay. At least. Yeah, but like, drinking age?
I don't.
An adult is a wide range.
Yeah, like I don't. We have like so many different races. I don't know if we can just say put like a drinking age and like have that segregated by race. Is that a thing?
I imagine in my head, I think there was like I saw like a video on this a long time ago that I've always like headcanon for every D&D thing, that like every Dungeons and Dragons like tavern owner and bartender has like a huge book underneath the bar with just lists of all the different races and what each drinking age is.
Oh my
for
gosh.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right, actually.
Does Miko know what the drinking age for halflings is? Because I don't.
Well, weren't you talking about
Why
drinking,
wouldn't
like,
she?
like ceremonial alcohol or something?
Well, yeah, but that's not like.
I mean, yeah, teenagers, like kids in Japan, drink that because it's like a tiny little bit.
Yeah,
it's like a
it's
sip of
nothing.
champagne at
It's
New
like
Year's.
that. It's like
you
that
know?
time that I went to that one church that had actual wine instead of grape juice for the Eucharist or whatever.
Yeah, it's like. It's
Yeah,
like that.
exactly.
It's not enough to like actually get you like. It's enough to like get you tipsy for like, you know, like prophetic shit, but it's not enough to like, you know, you have people there and it's like a structured thing. It's not recreational.
Yeah.
Yeah, alcohol for like ceremonial purposes bypass those kind of laws.
Hmm.
Yeah. So that's the only context in which Miko has had drinks before. So she's not gonna start drinking here. But in terms of the question, is she of drinking age? I personally don't know the answer.
Well, you said like mentally she would be like 18, right?
Yeah, she is like right.
So probably not. She probably has a couple more years.
I don't know if that's how drinking laws. Are drinking laws like 1-to-1 with our drinking laws in America?
Well, it's like it's based on maturity level because you said Miko's not actually 18, right? But like mentally in human years, she would be 18.
Oh yeah,
which,
but like
the maturity correlation, right?
So
Yeah,
is,
but, like,
is
not-
the law for humans still 21, or has it changed in this fantasy world?
yeah, like even like just humans like across the world, the drinking age is not like unanimously 21.
Yeah,
That's
Haley,
just
are
America.
Haley, are we in fantasy America right now?
I think we're pretty explicitly in fantasy Japan.
Yeah.
You're in
Yeah.
Japan.
I do know that Japan has a drinking age, but I don't know what
Isn't
it
it
is.
18 or something?
Is it?
I don't know. I
Yeah,
could
I'm
be
pretty
talking
sure
out
it's
my ass.
younger than in America, so I think Miko could drink.
But the
20.
bartender says, "I will let you drink if you stop talking in my tavern."
Oh, I don't want to drink anyway, so I'm just gonna shut up then.
Okay, great. Haley, what's like, just, I don't know. What's the hardest liquor on the menu?
Um,
Oh, I forgot Doc is a beast.
He's
the
yeah, and also
bartender,
he's had like a real bad day.
he says, "Oh, you ready to tackle our dragon's breath?"
Oh.
And he quickly makes like a kind of shot glass, and when he puts it down, it like a little flame like bursts from it.
Wow. That's pretty sick.
That is
And
pretty
he
sick.
says, "I'll give it to you for free if you can finish it in one sip."
Mm.
But
Okay.
you might be losing money with that sentiment. I'm just warning you.
Yeah, sure. Doc's just gonna down it.
Roll a charisma check.
A charisma
Charisma.
check.
Charisma.
Okay. I need to move this stuff off of my desk. Okay. Oh god, okay, it fell off completely.
Doc fell off.
Doc really fell off.
He fell off. Okay, I'm rolling that again. That also fell off. I'm gonna go to a different table.
Jesus Christ.
That's 18 minus 1.
All right. You fucking down this, and the bartender cat he had like a very sly looking grin, like he's about to absolutely win this. And his face doesn't change, but his eyes just like blow wide. And he's just like, "Whoa! I've never seen anyone do that. Do you want more? Are
Yeah,
you
Doc
interested in
nods and just hands him the.
Slams the glass back on the table.
How does Doc feel? Like, is this affecting him immediately, or is
Yeah.
he just like?
What does it feel like?
You kind of feel like an insane like hotness kind of like shoot down your throat and into your stomach. And you like almost have a stomach ache. But it's not enough to like make you drunk right now.
Okay. Doc still want that other drink?
Is
Yep.
Doc gonna be really hungover? Because we're gonna go to
Oh my
bed
God.
after this. I
Yeah.
think.
We
No,
still gotta
he's
go
gonna cast lay
bowling.
on hands.
Like,
He's gonna
Oh,
cast
God.
lay on
Oh, yeah, there's
hands
no
on
in.
himself.
He's gonna be so drunk he can't even cast lay on hands.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
I do have. Oh yeah, I do have lesser restoration. So if he gets too fucked up, there's that.
Okay, roll another charisma.
Okay.
He's a beast.
He is.
15 minus 1.
15 minus 1. Okay, you down it, but you kind of like cough at the end. And he's like, "What? You're playing me. You're one of the magic users." Yeah, you're just like, where are you putting it? Where are you hiding it? And he kind of like shuffles your like outfit a little bit as if like you're hiding it in your sleeves.
Oh my god.
And he says-
Doc just like shakes his head no and just holds up his hands.
He says, "Wow, I am impressed. Hey, have a whole bottle." And he just
Wow.
hands you a whole bottle of dragon's breath, and he says, "You don't gotta drink it right now, but I'm just saying, this is for you, buddy." On the house.
Oh my god.
Doc just nods and says, "Thank you."
That's probably pretty expensive too.
Yeah, it probably
Yeah.
is.
God damn.
Oh, if we had that can of sprinkles, we could have tricked someone into downing this bottle.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
And then
We
you
gotta
fucking
go
die
back,
to
let's go
alcohol
back and get the
poisoning.
sprinkle.
I don't think we could go back, but
That would be so mean, but
that would be
That'd
so
be
fucked up.
crazy.
it would probably it'd probably stun someone without having to actually do like serious damage to them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't know what dragon's breath can do.
Oh god.
Jesus.
Yeah, maybe it does serious damage to normal people.
Yeah, maybe. Ooh.
That's messed
Like,
up.
I'm just imagining like people normally using it, they're just like they're mixing it with other drinks, but they just put like a single drop of it.
Oh, that's so good. That's
Yeah.
good. Yeah. Also, do we want to waste like potentially expensive dragon's breath on just like some fucking schmuck?
That's fair. We could, yeah. I don't know.
Mhm.
It's
We'll
for
hold on to this.
when we beat the
Yeah.
final boss and we celebrate.
Oh, that's so cool.
And everyone passes out. And
Yeah.
Doc is all that remains.
Doc's just standing there holding the bottle.
Doc is the designated driver, not because they don't drink, but just because.
They can handle it.
Yeah.
Someone's vehicle and drives away.
God.
Um,
All right, so the guy could probably use a drink, but I don't think he can drink
I
anything.
don't think he can use a drink.
Yeah, he could, but he can't.
Yeah.
So I think he just looks over to Yukio and says, "Do you want like apple juice?"
He is all of a sudden like kind of acting very shy, and
Mhm.
so he's kind of like hiding his face and like covering his eyes.
He's
Oh,
funny.
hey, bud. What's wrong? Hey, we can whisper. Show me under the table. What do you want? I'll pretend it's for me.
He blushes. He blushes and he finger spells, "This is the first thing I've ever owned."
I'm gonna explode.
Miko like almost cries just hearing that.
You can't see what's going on behind May's veil.
Oh wait, no, he signed that. So Miko.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
no one,
You
one
said-
else knows
You
that
said
this is.
under the table.
Oh right.
Yeah, no one else.
Oh,
saw this.
Yeah, true.
Oh,
God.
give me a second. I'm crying in real time.
Yeah, God.
Not the
Okay.
music.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Guy nods and says, "Take care of it."
He's very flush, and he kind of just covers his eyes and turns away.
Oh my God. He's a fucking small little guy.
It's just the
I
thingy.
know he can fit in my hand.
Okay, so do we think we're done at the tavern?
Is everyone like wiping away their fucking tears? Why does everyone sound so
Yeah.
out of breath?
Yeah, Miko has no business here.
Why'd you say it like that?
She doesn't. What do you want me to say?
No business here.
Miko has no business
What
here.
My thirst has
He
been quenched.
the bartender says like, "Wow, what you guys keep an eye on this one," and he kind of like wraps his arm around Doc and is like, this crazy guy girl," and he says like, "Y'all have a good night."
Yeah, Doc is visibly uncomfortable by the grabbing, but nods and like gives a really awkward thumbs up.
All right.
God, she could drink circles around anyone.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
fucked up.
Yeah.
As you
it's
exit,
it's one of her few hobbies.
The
Is sitting alone in her office and downing bottles of rubbing alcohol and vodka.
Wow.
May had a hard time in the drinking contest, not because of who she personally was, but apparently just tabaxis are just very lightweight in general.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
guess so.
as you exit the tavern, it's starting to like sprinkle a little bit. The ground is getting damp, and a few of the missing posters are kind of smudging their ink.
Okay, let's hurry on over to the bowling alley.
Is that we don't want to hurry to like where we're supposed to be instead?
We want to go to the bowling alley.
Is it still like 4 in the
Well-
morning?
Yeah, it's still like very early morning, pretty much night.
Mhm.
We can save the bowling alley for later. If we
I would
want
say it's
to.
more like midnight rather than morning, but yeah.
Mm.
Well, are we? Do we want to just like wait out the rain, and then we can go and do what we need to do, or do we want to like knock on people's doors in the middle of the night? You know,
Well,
we can do whatever. But
we like either way, we're gonna need a place to stay tonight, so we'll be knocking on people's doors either way.
that's a fair point. Oh yeah, there's no inn.
Nope.
We don't. Let's. I mean,
I'll-
let's hope
DM
that.
DM powers right now, they'll probably have an extra room for you.
Yeah.
Okay,
In
yeah.
the bowling
fair.
alley?
We all share one bed.
So
Pile up
it's do we want to go to the bowling alley now or do we
or
want
later.
or later?
We're gonna be going to that bowling alley
It'd
eventually.
be fucked up if we just
Let's-
never went to the bowling alley.
Let's go now so we can do the important stuff afterwards.
Okay. So in
'Cause I don't-
character, why are we going to this fucking bowling alley?
It's raining.
And it's nearby, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think
fine.
I think like we step outside, it starts drizzling. We realize we don't have anywhere to stay, so we just kind of like fast walk to the nearest other building, and it's the bowling alley.
Yeah.
That's what I was imagining as well.
The house of the head family is like
Up
on a high hill, so it'd be
It's
kind
on
of
the
fucked up.
highest hill.
Yeah, it'd
Yeah,
be
so it
fucked
would
up
be a
to make
long
that
walk.
trudge in the rain. So
Yeah.
just gonna
Yeah, I
wait
would
it out
say.
at the bowling alley, I guess.
I mean, I would be fine. My hat is like an umbrella. So,
The grass would be wet.
Yeah, but I don't even like.
You can't even get like.
Guy's
full-
not getting wet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, probably everyone from Vadronis believes in the thing of like, if you stay out in the rain for a couple minutes, you'll catch a cold.
Oh,
Oh,
so
yeah.
true, so true.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay, role play it for me. Go.
We've just stepped out of the tavern. Go.
Oh, shit. Fuck. Okay. You want to go to that bowling alley, I guess?
Yes.
Okay. And then we go.
Awesome.
Great, we go, we run.
May
All
is,
right.
is like holding up her dress a little bit to not get the bottom muddy.
All
Miko
right.
doesn't curse often, but I think after growing up in Vadronis and this happening, it would be enough to just catch her off guard and she goes, shit.
Everyone in Vadronis is like the immediate moment it rains. We have to go now.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter what building we're in.
We're gonna get
Leave.
the flu.
Because if we stay out here, then the first breeze that hits us, we're done. We're gone. We're dead. Oh.
Yeah, no, it starts raining and Doc just like immediately ushers everyone towards the bowling alley. We need to all go.
Yeah.
Guy's not even thinking about the fact that he cannot get sick. He's like, oh, fuck, let's go.
I don't think it's fully set into him
Yeah.
what he is right now.
Yeah, no.
Still got the
But
habit.
but yeah, okay. So you approach the bowling alley very quickly as you're all kind of running in. And as you enter, you hear a lot of like crashes of the pins, and then a girl going like, "Yeah," and then you hear it like over and over again. And after you make it past like the little entrance, you see a brown kind of like teenager looking cat manning like the entrance, and she says, "Welcome in, take your shoes, entry's free."
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, thank you.
She says, typically only Karma comes in here, so, hopefully she's nice to you guys.
Alright. So are the bowling shoes made for like digitigrade feet?
They're made in one size, and it is a female size, like 7.
Oh.
Like a human?
Yeah.
foot? Oh.
Okay. I think Miko could make that work. Cause like
Like fashionably?
no, like just logistically putting that on her foot. Cause she's small, but halflings do have pretty big feet proportional to their body.
Yeah, they're
Guy-
hobbits.
Guy is just gonna tear the shoes apart if he tries putting them on.
True.
Yeah, guy almost laughs when he's handed the shoes.
She actually looks at you, Guy, and she says, "Oh, wait, you're gonna want to change. She's not big on laws, so yeah."
Like out of the arm.
The armor.
Oh.
You can't just wear samurai armor in front of Karma Royale. Do you get it?
Okay.
I have I have a question for you,
What's up?
ma'am. What what do you think would be the general fashion consensus on this? And he gestures kind of to himself. In the rest of the town?
She goes, "Oh, yeah, the rest of us are fine with samurai. It's just her."
I see.
Yeah, like I respect the troops and all that. She just
Oh my
like
god.
Yeah.
she just like isn't a fan, you know? You have to act a certain way around her family.
What
While
might
this
that?
Oh, sorry.
Sorry. You can go first.
Okay. While this conversation is happening, Doc like quietly comes up behind Guy, takes off his hat and starts trying to balance it on like one of the horns of the helmet. And,
Why?
like,
Am I your coat rack?
no, because you need to change your outfit, and Doc doesn't think that's like a thing you can do because you're a ghost. And he like takes off like the outer coat and kind of just puts it around Guy's shoulders awkwardly, and it very clearly doesn't. It covers basically nothing. But he tries.
Um,
I have
she
an idea.
says, "Okay, go ahead."
No, that's this is
She says, "Oh,
This
that
is
could
in
be a good
character,
idea.
guy."
Just like switch
Hmm.
clothes or whatever."
yeah. So actually, upon Doc like giving him the like trying to put the jacket around him, he actually says, "Hey, Doc, can I borrow this actually? And also the hat. Also, May, your stone mask. Does anyone have extra pants?"
No.
She says, um, she says, "I have extra pants."
Perfect. Can I have them?
Yeah, and she hands you some like jeans.
Oh my god.
Okay, I scoop them. I scoop up all the items, and is there like a restroom nearby?
I want to say maybe you shouldn't put on like I don't know if how safe would it be for a guy to just possess this mask?
He doesn't have
DM knowledge, the mask only activates during battle, so it's fine.
Okay.
All right, cool. Yeah.
Also, the way it works wouldn't affect Guy anyway, so.
Yeah.
Oh.
No, Haley already told me that because I was like, "Oh, mask seems cool," and she's like, "It wouldn't work on you," and I was like, "Oh."
Oh, good.
Interesting.
It does turn you into a vampire. Good.
Yeah, it fully
That's
turns
not
you
what
into a
that means.
vampire, got it.
That is not what that means. Okay, so Guy scoops up all these. Is there a restroom nearby?
Yeah, over there.
Okay, he goes.
While that
Okay.
happens, I guess Miko like leans in and is like, so we have to act a certain way around karma. What way should we act?
Well, she really likes fun, so don't be not fun. And also don't disrespect her family because she'll literally kill you. Yeah.
Okay. Good to know.
But have fun bowling.
Thank you.
Can we pick an aisle like opposite to her? Like
I feel like she
on the
would
opposite
just
side.
I feel like she would just like approach us anyway.
Wait. So Guy like runs off to the bathroom. He actually comes back, still holding everything, and says, "Wait, what would I do with the armor?"
Oh, are there lockers?
Are there
there
lockers?
Are there really big lockers?
Yeah. I'll give you like 3 locker keys. And she hands you 3 locker keys.
Okay, great, thank you.
Oh my god.
So what clothes is Guy changing into?
So he's gonna stop possessing the armor, which I don't think he's ever done before. But he's like kind of just realized that he can probably do that, and he's gonna try to like Invisible Man from Hotel Transylvania, like possess this other stuff, which is also why he asked for the mask.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
So the mask, the jeans, Doc's like coat.
Doc's coat and
His
hat.
coat and hat, and he's gonna try and like possess it in a way, and the shoes that looks like it's just like a person who really doesn't want to be seen.
All right.
Doc probably also like handed him some like the gloves too.
Oh yeah, that would be very helpful.
Yeah, which means everyone gets Guy, you get to see Doc's little claw hands.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
I
Gosh.
think this is
Okay.
the most
He sees the-
undressed anyone has ever seen Doc.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I feel a little bad for taking all his clothes, but he was already offering, so.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay, so you're kind of just going to look like a hooded, like tabaxi in a mask, basically.
Cool. How does DM?
Yes.
This is the first time Guy is like not possessing the armor actively, besides when he got totally socked in the face. So like, what's like the process of that? How's it feel?
Okay, let's say you go to the restroom. How would Guy doesn't know how to do this? What would
Yeah.
be something that he would try?
Well, whenever he's in the armor, it feels like an extension of himself. And it's kind of like he's wearing it, but it's like he can feel himself controlling each piece in tandem, you know, almost like a puppet, like a marionette kind of, a little bit. And so I think he just tries to like dissociate himself from it.
All
Like
right.
he remembers how it felt to be like outside of his body for a second, and he tries to return like to that feeling.
All right. He takes a deep breath and kind of like closes his eyes, basically. And you keep on taking deep breaths. You keep on imagining yourself not wearing this armor, rather than actually taking it off. And it slowly slips through you until you hear a clink. And finally, you are just standing in this bathroom stall with a bunch of samurai gear at your feet. And the clothing items you were holding have slipped through your body as well. And so
Oh, shit.
everything is on the floor.
Ooh. Ew, gross. On the bathroom floor? Ugh! It's okay. It's fine. Okay.
How would he try to possess these new clothes?
I think he would try to like okay, in some bathroom stalls there's like a little hanger on the, so I think he like for your purse and stuff, right? So I think he like hangs up the like hat and the mask and stuff. Like he hangs it all up and tries to like assemble it and tries to like imagine it being one set, like how his armor is like a set, even though it's multiple pieces. He tries to imagine this being like a like one kind of entity that he's trying to like put himself in the shoes of, literally and physically. I mean, you know what I'm trying to say there.
All right. You black out for a second, and when you open your eyes, you see that you are kind of like wearing these new clothes. And most of your body is obscured and docked kind of like jacket the way you've positioned it. And you are a lot shorter than you're used to being.
I probably also feel a lot lighter, huh?
Yeah, you feel really foreign in this body, and it's uncomfortable for you. But hey, you got a bowl,
Yeah.
so um, so you feel uncomfortable, but you have a decent control over the body.
All right. Yeah, I guess he tries to like he kind of like wiggles his arms around and stuff just to make sure he's got the hang of it. And then picks up the armor pieces and kind of shuffles out and puts them in the lockers.
Awesome.
I cannot believe that due to this like stupid fucking bowling alley, we just got Guy outside of his armor for the very first time.
God.
Yeah,
Yeah.
not how I imagined it either, but
Mhm.
You gotta bowl what you gotta bowl.
When you gotta bowl,
Gotta
you gotta
bowl.
bowl.
Yeah, I like it especially too because I guess it's because if Karma is going to show up, then he sort of has to. But God, this is like not even like some sort of he's standing in front of the mirror and he has to like find himself. Like no, he got to go to the bowling alley.
yeah.
I gotta take my
also-
son
I-
bowling, guys.
Yeah, I want to say thanks to Chelsea for Doc like putting the hat on him because I don't think he would have had that idea otherwise.
Mhm.
Yeah, I was
Mhm.
literally just gonna be like, so do you want to like stand here or something?
Yeah,
Yeah.
because I was thinking, like, okay, well, we need to be walking around in this whole town for a while, so we can't just hide our biggest party member every single time we
Yeah.
walk anywhere near someone who could be from this family potentially. So
Yeah.
I think Doc just sort of, like, kind of tipsily just starts trying to put clothes on Guy and is very clearly like not hiding him at all.
Also kind of works because with the mask he looks like a tabaxi. So
Mm-hmm.
we fit in a little bit better.
Yeah.
Before we get into bowling, can we take a break real quick? I have to use the bathroom.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right.
All right.
Bye, everyone. I'm pausing the video. See you in a
Bye.
bit.
Bye.
All right, Guy, you exit out in this new outfit. Yukio looks a little like peeved about this. Like you kind of like walk up to him and he kind of just like
No.
but ultimately he like accepts it and is like, okay, let's go, and starts like walking into the bowling alley. From within, you hear, the same voice going like, yeah, strike. And as you walk in, you see this is the largest like one room you have ever seen. It is just like lines and lines and lines and lines of alleys. And at the very end is a tiefling girl. And by girl, I mean more like 19 she looks. She has purple skin and white short hair that's like curly and messy. She has two very small horns that jut out just from her hair. And her outfit is like, it's like a traditional kimono, except for she's like cropped it like just at her chest. So she has like these long sleeves and it's cropped at her chest, and she's wearing these like kind of short, ripped shorts. And you see that she has a goblin next to her side, and this guy, he looks like a very small goblin. And what she's doing is that she's kind of making him form a ball and then like throwing him down the alley.
Oh
Oh
God!
my god.
And every time he kind of like positions his rolls so it strikes all of the pins, and she goes, yeah, another one for me.
Okay. I guess we set up at our lane. Do we just pick whatever lane?
Yeah.
All right.
You pick a lane.
We pick a lane.
Let's say May, you have to go first.
Okay.
So roll a strength.
12.
12. Okay. You hit about like a third of the pins. And you hear a loud booming voice go, "Spare!" And and this tiefling woman looks and she goes, "Spare?" And she goes, oh my gosh, hi. And she runs over to you and she says, "Hi, oh my gosh, I've never had anyone come in here while I was in here. Hi, I am Karma Royale. Nice to meet you." And she holds out her hand to you, May.
I hesitantly also put my hand out and go, "Hello.
What's your name?"
My name is May. Um, you really enjoy bowling?"
Yeah, I had my daddy build me this bowling alley because we own some of the land here, right? So I was like, "Oh my god, you know it'd be so fun, Daddy, if we had a bowling alley." And he was like, "Yes, of course, that would be so fun." So I got my own, and no one ever visits, which is like kind of sad, but like I'm here all the time.
Oh.
Yeah. So like what's your like oh I know you tabaxis have those like cool names. So like what's your cool name?
My cool name is Ripple Maker.
Uh she kind of like grabs your hand and she says, "Oh my god. I thought you were missing. I thought you were missing. Where? Oh my god, that's so funny." And she looks over to Miko and she says, "And what's your name?"
I'm Miko.
"Cool." And she looks over to Yukio and she says, "What's your name?" And Yukio hides behind the new guy form and she says, "Oh,
His name's Yukio. He doesn't like to really talk.
oh, well, I've never had someone not talk to me, but that's okay.
He
He's just
can't.
a kid. Oh, he can't?
Yeah.
Oh, that's so sad. Did you like
Well,
adopt him or something?
I don't really know if it's sad per se. He does
No.
fine.
But he can't talk to me though.
He can talk with his
gripping
hands.
my seat right now. I'm gripping my seat right now.
I'm gonna like tear my
She
hair
says
out.
I'm gonna cry.
she says, okay, are you like his dad or something? Cause he's like hiding behind or like brother? What are you?
You could say that,
And what's your name?
Guy.
Ooh, what's your cool name though?
Oh no. Oh god.
Guide for spirits.
Oh, that's cool. My daddy loves spirits. Yeah.
Does he?
Yeah, he does. Um she looks at Doc and she says, "Ooh, you're spooky. Can I wear your mask? What's your name?"
Doc. No.
Doc. No?
Oh god.
All right. Yeah, that's fine. Are you guys like good at bowling or do you suck?
I've never bowled before, so I might suck.
Oh
I've
my god.
also never bowled before, so I also might suck.
Wow. Did you guys not like I don't know. I've always had like my own I had a bowling alley like in my house, so I kind of thought that was like a thing. But that's okay. That's okay. So, guys, I'll teach you, okay? Yeah, let's play a game together. Let's play. Boblin, get over here. And
Boblin the Goblin!
and the goblin runs up and says, "Yes, ma'am." And she says, okay.
I can't believe you put Boblin the Goblin in our canon.
Wait, is Boblin the Goblin like a thing?
Yeah, well, it's yeah. Yeah, it's like a thing. You know how every like D&D party like latches on to the NPC they're not supposed to care about, and the DM is like, "Oh, this is a goblin," and they're like, "What's his name?" Fucking
Oh my
Boblin.
god.
I don't know. And then it becomes like the crucial NPC.
I
Oh my
forgot
God.
about this meme, right?
That's
Goblin the
that's like
Goblin.
it's like a meme. That's what Boblin the
Mhm.
Goblin is. And so Haley's really into D&D memes right now, and so many of them mention Boblin the Goblin, and I always like fucking laugh so hard at it. And so I can't
God.
believe she put Boblin the Goblin in our game.
Oh my
Well,
God.
Boblin the Goblin walks up and he says, "Yes, ma'am."
Jesus
And-
Christ.
He's so
And-
morose, but somehow he has plus 10 charisma.
Yeah, for real.
She says, "Okay, let's play a game together." Okay. So you ripple maker, that's fun. Since you totally like messed up your first shot, I'll give you another chance, and then we'll just like play together, okay? Like that sound good? And then like when the rain stops, you guys can like go home or whatever, you know? And I'll say here.
Sure.
That sounds great.
She says like, "Ah, you're so cute," and she kind of like pats Miko's head. She says, "Okay, let's start again. So, Ripplemaker, you go first. So roll for strength."
God, why is she just full naming everyone here?
You could just call me May. It's fine.
But that's not as cool, is it? It's like, you know, it's cool.
Haley, I need to listen. I'm playing a non-violent pacifist kind of character, and I in real life I am a big believer in solving things peacefully. I've never wanted to punch someone in the face more.
Yeah, this girl
You are
is
triggering my fight or flight response, and I need to pick fight.
I don't like
I'm
that.
beginning to think this bowling alley was a mistake.
Beginning
Yeah,
to.
all around.
Uh,
But I want to be on her good side because I'm scared of her dad. And I haven't even met him.
Real.
The bowling alley truly is the siren song, and right now we're just the
Yeah.
consequences.
Your ship is heading towards the rocks.
Mhm.
Okay, so May roll for strength.
Alright.
It was
6.
You do not hit any of the pins, and she kind of just like cackles, and she's like, "It's okay, it's hard. Let me show you." And she smushes Boblin into a little circle, and then like throws him down the aisle.
Why?
And it looks like he's going towards like the gutter, and then he like pushes himself into the pins, and you hear the voice say "strike," and she goes, "Yeah, I did it." Okay. Miko, the little cute one, you go now. You go.
okay. Miko picks up a bowling ball and it's a little heavy for her, and she tries to throw it, I guess. What's my strength modifier?
-2.
Okay. 13.
Okay. You hit about a third of the pins, and she goes, "Oh, okay. For your first time, it's not that bad." She looks at Yukio and she says, "Is Yurio? You I don't know if you can like pick up bowling balls or whatever. So you can like go sit over there if you want." And he looks angry, and he picks up the bowling ball, which is about half the size of him.
Oh my
And
god.
he kind of just like sits on his on his butt and just like pushes the bowling ball.
You got this, bud.
And you see as like it kind of like starts to head towards the gutter, and then Yukio very clearly like casts something underneath his sleeve, and then the ball just like shoots directly towards the middle, and it's a strike. And you hear strike, and she says, "Wow." Anyway,
What?
so I guess like it's your dad's turn now. So like yeah, and she looks at you, Guy.
Okay. What am I rolling?
Strength.
That's what's my modifier? Do I have +4?
Yeah.
Okay, so
Yes.
that's a 16.
All right. You hit about 2/3 of the pins, and she goes like, "Oh, wow, it must be like a blood thing." And then she looks, and she's like, "Oh, never mind, you're not related." And
Okay.
she looks at Doc, and she says, "Okay, last one. Will you beat me, Karma Royale, or will I be at the top?" And she hands you a bowling ball.
Alright. Doc has also never been bowling before. It's strength?
It's strength.
Okay. Sweet, that's a 3 + 1.
Oh.
3 + 1. All right. It just shoots off into the gutter, but as Boblin the Goblin is kind of like climbing out of the like where all the
No!
pins get shot down, the bowling ball hits him and like
Oh,
he tumbles back in. And she
Oh,
thinks
God.
this is so funny. She cackles and she says, "Oh my goodness. You guys are fun. You guys are like really fun. Yeah, we should like hang out sometime. Like I throw some parties. You guys can like show up to my parties and stuff." And yeah, I don't know. I'm really feeling like a connection here.
Well, unfortunately, we're only in town for business, so we might not be seeing that much of each other, but maybe.
Well, where do you guys live? Because I'm on vacation right now. I normally live in Vadronis. Yeah. Where do you live?
Guy, what's
Guy
the
is
name of
like-
the fishing town that you're from?
The guy from a
Okay.
fishing town in Vadronis.
Yeah, what's the name of my fishing town? Oh yeah, I mean I am from Vadronis, but if she doesn't like the like royal family, she probably is cool with the like outer sects, right? And that's where Guy is from.
Well, I don't know. Do we want to tell her that we live in Vadronis? Because that's fucked up.
Yeah,
Yeah, no, I want to say as soon as Miko said we're here for business, Guy like looked over and was like,
honestly, I want to say that we're from Brenton or something.
Oh, yeah, that'd be good.
Well, I mean, she said she's from Vadronis.
Yeah, but do we want her to hang out with us?
Do we know of any other towns? Any other cities?
You know of a forest elf city that is called the Tiger Woods.
Shut up. Not
What?
funny.
Oh god, okay. I kind of want to lie and say that we're from Brenton, but I don't know.
What if we make up a place?
That'd be fucked up. I don't
And
think
be
we could
like-
get away with making up a place.
But it's like, it's so small, you know?
I don't know. This is fucked.
Oh yeah,
Like,
we're
like, okay, if I said, oh yeah, I'm from Gribbletar. Fake, right? No, that's a real country! But you've never heard of it because it's so little. It's fine.
Gibraltar?
Gibraltar.
Yes.
Gibraltar?
Gibraltar.
What? No,
I said
he's
it.
making it up,
Oh.
Oh my
Oh.
god.
but pretending that it's real
It
because it's
is.
so.
It is Gibraltar. I just said it like dumb, so y'all wouldn't believe me.
Is it
It's a real country.
does it pronounce with a hard G like that? Because I've always heard it with a softer G.
Oh, so you've heard of fucking Gibraltar?
Yes!
That's your favorite country? You did a
I've
school
heard of
project
it.
on it?
I've
Alright.
heard of it. I had to learn
Okay,
countries.
I thought you were just making something up, but yeah, no, I've heard of Gibraltar.
Yeah, we've heard of Gibraltar.
The point is, if we just say some shit, you know, we're from fucking Tuvalu.
We're
Which is
from
also a real
Trinidad and
place.
Tobago.
Yeah, you know, like it's fucking. We're from Broxtonton.
I kind of want to say we're from Brunton.
Why?
Why wouldn't we?
Because we're about to wage war on them. Well, they waged war on us.
Well,
And yes, she doesn't
she
know
doesn't
that.
even know about that.
Why would you say we're from Brenton?
Because
What
I
is
don't want her to try to find us in Vadronis.
I don't think. You can just say we're from some random fucking place.
May just goes, we're from Veritas.
Roll for charisma.
At least May did it.
Can we like give the health action by nodding?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Roll with
advantage
advantage.
because we will back her up.
Yeah, roll with advantage.
Okay, well, that sucked.
Alright, 18.
18. All
My
right.
second roll sucked. It was a
Nice.
2.
Oh, what place did you say?
Veritas.
Oh, Veritas. I think I've been there before. Yeah. Or
Yeah,
maybe
it's
I
pretty
was just
nice.
super fucking high. I don't know.
I love that you
Wow.
just chose like the Latin word for true.
I was thinking of I almost said Veritasium. That's a YouTube channel.
Oh my god.
Oh.
So I
Yeah, I think I watch him. But yeah, okay. She says, "Oh, okay. Well, if you're ever in town, I'll look. My parties are so big that you can't miss them. So if you're ever in town, just go where all the noises. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's all.
cool.
Sure.
Sounds
Yeah.
fun. Sounds like a blast.
We'll look you up if we're ever in Vadronis.
Yeah, I don't think I have any birth records.
Oh,
So
Okay.
that's
Well,
fine.
We'll just go where the noise is.
Yeah.
yeah, good plan.
Mhm.
why would we look up her birth records?
Look her up in the census, find her address.
The Boblin the Goblin walks up and says, "Ma'am, I'm tired. Can we take a break? Can we take a break?" And she says, "Okay, that's fine. I wanted to get a slushie anyway." And she picks up Boblin and she says, "Yeah, you guys were so fun. Like, hit me up sometime, and I'll be here tomorrow if you want to talk." And she takes Boblin over to the brown cat girl, and is like ordering slushies.
This bowling alley got slushies?
Yeah.
Got a little food court.
Damn.
Is
They
it,
got
is it still
pizza?
raining?
The rain has subsided.
Alright.
Do you guys want to go go on ahead? It stopped raining.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
um,
I'm done bowling.
Please.
Yeah, Miko would get a slushie if she wasn't so uncomfortable. So if Karma's by where the front of the store getting a slushie, how easy would it be for Guy to change back into his
Oh,
armor?
right.
Oh shit! Oh shit! You're right. I mean, can we just grab how do we hide it? Can we hide the armor and just take it with us? Because Guy is okay in this. Like, changing out of the out of the clothes back into the armor would kind of be like another bathroom trip.
Yukio is like holding out his hands, very clearly about to cast something on Karma.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Hey. Okay. Guy picks up Yukio, like picks them up and makes them face each other, and says, "Hey," like whispers it, like, "Some people in this world are a little ignorant. We just have to try and understand. Be nice. Don't let them affect your views. Does that sound okay?"
He finger signs. Okay.
I know it sucks. I also don't like her. I wanted to punch her in the face, but you can't.
He finger signs discipline.
What's that?
He says, he signs in a way that you can understand. He says, ninjas need discipline.
Yes, self-control, very important. That's the ninja way. It's also the samurai way. It's the way of all the powerful fighters.
He nods and he hugs you.
I hug him back. Put him down. Okay, how are we gonna hide my armor?
Okay, yeah.
Some of us could try to distract her.
Nobody has like illusion spells.
No illusion spell.
Nobody has like a really big backpack.
No. No big backpack.
Yukio signs blindness and then points at Karma again.
Oh god!
That would work, but don't do that.
He looks down.
I know.
I guess something. Okay. I could do a minor illusion just to distract her, I guess.
All right.
Let me just read this spell so I can think of something to. It's like specifically what to make. I guess. I can. I'll cast minor illusion and I'll make a like the sound of like bowling pins happen like in the other room, like across the way of the bowling alley.
All right.
Okay.
And just scoop up your armor and head out, I guess.
Yeah. Like, okay. Yeah, like, we need to get the armor without her noticing, but also we need to carry it, like, the whole way. And I don't...
You can just change back.
Yeah, I guess so, I could.
Yeah, you could just do that, like, behind the bowling alley or something.
Yeah, okay. I'm nervous of running into more of her family.
It's probably
Well,
not an issue.
They said that it was, like, only her, I think, that had
Did
a
they
problem.
say it was her or her family?
I think I remember them just saying it was just her that has a problem with authority or
Okay.
Well, I think it's probably more her family, but I don't think any of her family is like around.
Okay. Alright. Sorry, I guess I had misheard.
Alright. So yeah, Miko casts the minor illusion and just hopes that Karma will hear that and like go and check it out.
All right. She says, "Oh my, is someone playing bowling back there without me?" And she kind of walks over like a FNAF animatronic.
What?
Fucking Springtrap.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Alright, I grabbed the stuff. We go. We run.
All right. Okay. You exit and the rain has stopped, and it's kind of gone like even darker into the night. But you can still see the highest hill being like illuminated in the moonlight.
Nice.
All right. I guess, Guy, you want to change somewhere?
Oh yeah. I mean, I don't like need privacy. I'm not naked under here.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, do you even want to change back yet? Do you want to stay?
Well, we would have to carry around this armor, and it's heavy and clunky and big.
True.
Mhm.
Also, I don't. Doc, do you want your clothes back?
Doc kind of shrugs, but you can kind of tell it's mostly just to be polite.
Okay. I can change back. It'd probably make things easier.
Mhm.
We could make a
Alright.
wall.
Okay, so I guess I'm just gonna do the thing I did last time.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, this
It-
also means that they're gonna see Ghost Guy for the
Are
first
you
time.
doing it trying to hide it from us, or are you just gonna?
I don't see a reason to. Guy isn't embarrassed of how he looks, so.
Yeah.
Okay. So as you kind of like exit the it's kind of like a process because you were very new at it. So it takes like a minute or two to exit the close. And
Yeah.
then as you try to enter the new ones, your ghostly form is just kind of like standing there out in the open, kind of just like looking at the armor as you envision yourself going into it. And Yukio is staring at you in awe.
What? Is it distracting?
To who?
To me.
A little bit. He's kind of like looking at you very hard and like analyzing all your features.
Oh wow.
No.
Is anyone else feeling anything seeing actual Guy for the first time as he just kind of like stares in concentration at his armor?
I guess like Miko's first reaction is just like, oh, he's a guy.
Yeah, he's just a fucking guy.
Yeah.
He doesn't have shoes, which is
It
a
kind
little
of
weird.
it kind of dawns on all of you that Guy is just a human man and not a like samurai suit, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming he is wearing clothes as a ghost. Like,
Yeah.
Yes,
okay.
he is.
He's wearing kind of just like basic like dark blue kimono with pants. Basically it's what they wear underneath samurai
Mm.
armor. But like he doesn't have shoes on. which
I
is a
think
little weird.
Miko imagined Guy like way more cartoonishly buff.
He's built, but not like
Not a bodybuilder.
jacked. you
Yeah,
know,
she
like,
was
he's-
imagining jacked.
Oh man, like
You-
he's strong. You know, you can tell that he is strong. He could probably lift someone up. But he's more like fireman and less like bodybuilder.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
You actually have a few minutes before you like get back into your armor because of how like difficult this is. So if any of you want to like say anything, that would be fun. You have the time for that.
I don't think Miko says anything.
Y'all just stare at me in silence.
What? I don't want to interrupt.
No, I understand.
I'm trying to think of if May would say anything. I think it would be funny if she did like a wolf whistle or something again.
Oh my god. How old is May?
Like 24, I think.
Alright, that's fine.
Yeah. I don't. Sure, I'm gonna do. Sure, she does a wolf whistle because she thinks it's funny.
Okay, great.
Okay. You sink back into your samurai armor, and you feel way more at home than you do in the other clothes. You're still kind of unsure of how you feel in ghost form. It's a little too like it's like if you've lived with weights around your ankles and then all of a sudden don't have them. You're kind of
Like
like
broccoli.
Like Rock
Like
Lee.
broccoli.
yeah,
Like
like
broccoli.
you're kind of like overstepping or like over moving because you're expecting there to be more weight. But
That makes
Um,
sense.
you re-enter your armor and you feel a lot more at home, albeit a little more stuffy than being a ghost.
Alright, cool.
I guess we just like redistribute all the clothing items,
Yeah.
and Miko grabs the pants and the shoes and
Oh yeah, we kind of took those.
and just returns them back to the front.
Do you take
Wait.
them in?
Huh?
Are you
Actually,
taking them
no.
in?
Yeah.
Oh. Sure.
What if you see
What if we need to do
Karma
this
again?
again?
Well, you guys
Yeah.
don't have to come in. I'm just going in.
No, I mean, like, what if
What if we need
Actually,
shoes
it's cool.
again?
shoes and
if I need
pants?
to be not samurai again?
Oh, well,
Are we gonna go to a clothing shop and get me actual clothes, or
I was thinking of that. Or maybe we
Sure.
could, like,
shopping
Very nice.
montage?
yeah.
There's
Okay, go
no
ahead.
shops open right now, so you can try in the morning if you want.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, what do you do?
Like, me, like Miko, or all of us as a group?
Individually or as a group?
I guess we go to the house on the hill.
All right.
Yeah.
Hope there's no betrayal there.
Huh?
That's the name of a board game, Betrayal at the House on the Hill.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were just like being
Hope they
super
don't kill me. Yeah.
not subtle with your foreshadowing.
Yeah. Okay.
Mhm. Also, I think Doc's gonna like cast lay on hands on himself because he doesn't want to be like tipsy at all when they're doing business.
Excellent.
Also, can we break like real quick for like 2 minutes?
Okay.
Yeah.
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 Goodbye, video.
All right. So as you climb this massive hill, I assume there's some stairs. Charlie, I forgot to ask if there were stairs.
Yeah, there's like kind of like stone steps, I think.
All right. As you walk up the stone steps, you see a pretty large but very homey looking building. Is one of you eating chips?
Jordan's
sorry.
eating taquitos.
You zeroed in on that crunch.
I didn't think
And,
it'd be that loud.
it was so audible. But May, your heart is kind of like sinking, and you find yourself trembling as you find yourself at the door of the main family's home.
I'm still gonna like try to stay behind everyone else.
All right.
And also still have my veil on.
Okay. The door is unlocked. And you hear a kind of like, "Oh, come in."
I go in.
Go in.
We go in.
When we go in, you walk in, and you see a very elegant looking woman, and you see a kind of like stern but still elegant looking man. And there are two black cats. The woman is wearing kind of like a leotard, and she has like this flowing kind of like cape that she's like keeping around herself. The man, he is wearing kind of like puffy pants, and also a kind of like cape. And there is mostly just like black clothing on them. This is very clearly like a living room sort of area. It is quite big. It is bigger than your average sort of house. It's very clear that this room is for living, but also for like business matters. So there's like a very broad table, but also some very comfy looking chairs and stuff like that. And these two these two tabaxis, they are laughing about something, and they see you walk in, and they say, "Oh, hello. You must be the Vidronis representatives. Hi, welcome in. Let me pull up my stuff." She says, "My name is Bright Flame, and I would like to welcome you to my home. We're the head family of Living Shadow. Sit," and she motions you to sit.
Where are we sitting?
There are some like comfy looking chairs around like kind of a living room table.
Uh, we
I
sit.
All right.
Yeah.
She says, first things first, I'd like to, get to know everyone. That is, it seems most respectful, before we get into business. As I said, my name is Bright Flame. This is my husband, Don. And, the husband kind of just like nods. And she says, so I recognize the samurai. Your name is Guy. And I recognize Miko, the halfling. I recognize Doc, the Kiku. And she looks at May and she says, it says Valerie on here, a dwarf. Is that wrong? Who are you? I also don't recognize the lizard child. So, can we all just introduce ourselves here, please?
Well, Guy motions to Yukio and says, "Well, this is Yukio. He's I'm taking care of him."
Oh, that's so sweet of you, Samurai. Or should I say Guy? I apologize. She looks at May and she says, "So, are you Valerie? What is your name?"
Yes, my name is Valerie. Um, yeah, they got my race wrong. That's okay.
Roll a charisma check.
14.
Okay. She said her eyes kind of like twitch a little bit, and she says, "Um, can I'm unsure if I feel comfortable having you cover your face. Can you show me your face, please?"
Oh, I've had a rough traveling here. I just am not very comfortable with how I look right now. If that's okay.
She kind of like continues this like wide stare looking at you, and she starts to get up and she says, "No, let me." And then the man puts his hand on her shoulder and like sits her back down and says like, "Not now." And she
My face is covered and no one has an issue with that, so I don't see why it would be different for our friend Valerie over here.
My face is covered also.
She looks and she says, "Oh, yes, I suppose you're right. I thought I knew you for a second. I deeply apologize. I didn't mean to be rude."
Oh, I get that all the time. It's okay. I just have one of those auras, you know.
You go.
No.
Okay. The man says, "All right. What is it that Dahlia has sent you to talk to us about?"
I look at Miko.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, you see, Virjonis has received word that Brenton intends to continue their attacks on our city. And it's very, very likely that it will escalate to full war.
The woman, her eyes widen and she looks to her husband, and her husband looks at her, and she says, "Oh my, a war? A war is on the horizon, you say?"
I'm afraid so.
She says, oh goodness, we can't help you."
I respect you, of course. Our people do. And, I just would love to understand your reasons.
She looks kind of panicked and she said, okay. So my clan, has always been loyal to the Fadronis. But King Dimitri, around 10 years ago, he decided that if his bloodline was ever not fit to rule, he would create a subset of his family. So he chose the most powerful noble family, which was the Royale family. They're a Yakuza group, unfortunately. But it was fine because there would be no reason for them to rule. But with Dimitri's retirement and Dahlia falling ill around 7 months ago, they have usurped more power than ever. I'm unsure if Mina knows about this, but Dimitri gifted our patronage to the Royale family. Without their approval, we cannot engage in any Vadronis war. She says, usually I would say that we could convince them, but we are on bad terms. You see, my daughter, she looks sad, and the father says, yes, our daughter was meant to go to the Royale family. She was meant to serve them. But when she never arrived, the Royale family did not like the idea of a trained assassin on the loose. He shakily says, they have kind of had their way with our town, as punishment. And we don't have any power until they can trust us again. And he puts his hands in his lap. And he says, we know what is right. But above all, we value our duty. And our duty is not to protect Vadronis. It is to protect and serve the Royale family. I am sorry.
I completely understand, and I'm sorry that you must be put in this position. Is there anything that we can do to help relieve the tension that you're experiencing here?
The mother, she says, the only thing that could heal us right now is my daughter, Ripplemaker. I believe that she could help the situation.
Oh!
I come again. Sorry, I think I might have misheard you just now.
She looks and she says, my daughter, Ripplemaker. She was sent to Vidronis around 7 months ago, and she has disappeared. I am afraid of what has happened to her.
I need to use the bathroom.
Oh, it's down the hall.
Okay, thank you. And then I get up and go to the...
Doc says, "I'm sorry for your loss," and then, so, okay, so obviously we all know what's going on, but I think just to, like, I guess essentially, so we don't have to possibly reveal May's secrets while she's gone, Doc, like, awkwardly, like, repeats back some of the stuff that Karma said, like, "Hi, I'm Karma. Yeah, I throw parties a lot in Patronus. So, like, if you guys want to come, it'll be really fun." And kind of tilts his head, like, "Is that anything?"
Who does he say this to?
Bright Flame and Dawn.
Bright Flame, she looks at you and she says, yes, as part of the punishment for losing such a valuable asset in the circles of Vidronis, they have purchased part of our land. You see, we rely on their funding to maintain our city. Yes, we farm, but we don't produce much else. We more provide services in the forms of spying, assassins, very sneaky business. We have fallen on hard times and therefore have given some of the land to Karma Royale as her kind of play area.
I'm sorry. You'll have to excuse me. I must go to the restroom as well.
Oh, okay. Just follow after that other woman.
Of course. Thank you. And then Miko goes and follows May because she is not having May go, like, leave the room unsupervised. Just in case she, like, fucking books it and we never see her again.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
May, do you actually go to the bathroom?
Yeah. I'm assuming it's like a house bathroom, not like a public restroom.
It's a house bathroom.
Okay, I lock the door.
Do I see her, like, go in, or do I just go into the hall and I don't know where she is?
You kind of see her, like, flowing dress, like, snap behind this door and, like, lock.
Oh my god. Am I far enough away from the main area that I can, like, speak and they probably won't hear what I'm saying?
Yes, it's, like, down the hallway.
Okay. I go up close to the door and I say, Valerie, can we talk?
Sure.
Can I come inside?
Yeah. And I'll unlock the door.
Okay. Okay, Miko comes in and she closes the door behind us as well. And locks it. Miko just, like, has this really big, like, sigh of just, and she just goes like, so that's you.
Yeah.
What are we supposed to do about this? If you
Maybe the train's still here. Could get back on.
do you really just have no intention of clearing this up at all?
I mean, what good is it really gonna do for us?
I could imagine that it could do a lot of good for us, or maybe it wouldn't. I don't know, but I do know that this isn't going to go away. And if you want to take care of it now or later, that's not up to me. That's up to you. What is up to me is taking care of our city, taking care of our people, my family. I understand, you know, if you have complex emotions about your own family, but those emotions are yours and I have mine. You understand.
Uh, I, uh, I know, I know, I shouldn't have. Uh, I know. I just, I don't know if I can ever face them again.
Well, I don't know what would happen when you do face them. I'm not gonna pretend I do. But you can face them. What happens after, I don't know, but you can do that. That's a choice you can make, and it's your choice.
You, do you think I should?
Personally, yes, I think so. But I don't know you as well as I'd wished, um, evidently. So, I don't know. But this kind of this kind of deceit would hurt anyone, and I don't want to see that happen to you.
I, I do want to tell them. It's just, uh, you, you know how family can be. I'm sorry.
You don't have to be sorry for me. I'm not the one that this is affecting.
I probably should tell them. I mean, Karma was kind of a bitch. It'd be cool to put her in her place, I guess.
Karma was kind of a bitch, and it would be kind of cool to put her in her place, I guess.
Would it be bad to say we, just push this Till tomorrow.
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 You don't have to tell them tomorrow, but if you're going to tell them, do it tomorrow.
I'll make my decision by tomorrow.
Okay. I don't want you to hurt over this, and if you are, I want to help.
You're too sappy.
Okay.
And then May walks out of the bathroom.
All right. Miko follows.
Girl, I'm crying and sobbing.
I'm throwing up.
Sheesh.
Can't believe I made that joke about May being topic.
As you return, Bright Flame, she looks at you and she says, I believe that we can fight this somehow. It is getting late, so I have 2 spare rooms. My second eldest daughter, she recently graduated her ninja studies, and I'm very proud of her. But her room will be open, and there's another room. So, I'm sure I can find another cot or something for each of you. So, split into 2 pairs and choose the room you want to sleep in. And in the morning, we will discuss battle plans, rebelling against the Royale, but stuff like that. And I promise that we will figure something out, and we will help you win this war. And she gets up and she says, this way, and leads you to 2 rooms that have 2 beds in each.
Does May recognize these rooms?
May, you recognize, I need to pull up my name list real quick. You recognize one room as your sister's your sister Misty's room, and it's kind of been renovated into more of like a guest room. And then the second room you recognize is just a normal guest room that you already had in your home.
Mm.
Cool.
Is she like pointing us to any, like telling us to any specific room to go into?
There's just 2 rooms and they have 2 beds in each, so you can kind of decide who goes where.
Alright, well, me and Yukio are 1 unit, so whoever wants to...
Yukio can fit in the same bed as you, so.
Yeah.
Well, I'm comfortable sharing a bedroom with anyone.
Wink.
You can't wink, you have your veil on.
Yeah.
So,
That's why she said it out loud.
Oh my god.
so how do we want to split this?
Miko, darling, would you like to share a room?
Sure.
Perfect.
All right. So Doc and Guy, you will be sharing a room.
Sounds like it.
Sure. Yeah.
All right.
Co-parenting arc continues.
Co-parenting.
As for Doc and Guy, Doc, the bright flame kind of like serves you some tea. She mentioned something about like, you seem like a tea kind of person, and then makes some for you. She makes a warm glass of milk for Yukio and puts a little cinnamon at the top. And he like sips this, like melts into it, and then after he's done, just like flops into bed.
Oh, so sweet.
With a little milk mustache around his mouth.
Oh, I'm actually gonna cry. I'm like, I'm not there yet, but I'm getting kind of close. Between this, like right after May and Miko's conversation is like, oh god, oh my god.
To Miko, she also makes you some tea, but more like what you would expect a shrine maiden to drink instead of like an Englishman to drink. She serves you this and she says, I hope you have sweet dreams. And to you, May, she kind of just like looks at you and then like kind of like grasps at your like arms, like where your biceps would be, and she's like, you're just so much like her. And she goes, do you want anything before bed? Any snack, any treat?
No, thank you for all your hospitality, though.
You see her kind of like, her eyes kind of like tear up, and she's like, yes, okay. And she leaves and closes the bedroom door behind her.
Cool.
I'm literally throwing up.
Okay. So as you all kind of, no, I only feel the need to ask this because Guy is a ghost. How do you guys like? Do you guys fall asleep? Basically, it's been a quite a long day.
No. Let's get
actually-
into like the very detailed specifics of how the cuddle piles are going.
Oh my God. I
Very
actually
important.
was thinking about this actually. I think Guy would actually like wait until Doc and Yukio are asleep and then practice going in and out of his armor
Aww.
to like try and get the hang of it a little bit better. And I guess after doing that for a couple hours, if he gets tired, he'd probably stay in ghost form and then just kind of like, I guess he doesn't really sleep. He kind of just like meditates. So I
Yeah.
guess he would stay in ghost form to like not disturb Yukio and then like meditate until morning.
All right. Doc.
Sorry, what did you just?
I was saying, did you have a specific sleeping ritual you wanted to
Oh.
describe?
Yeah. Remember that, this is so, okay. Remember that time when we were, like, in that hotel room, like, after, high school, like, prom,
Mhm.
right? And,
Yeah.
and we were all, like, sleeping in the hotel room together, and I like couldn't get under the blankets, so instead of trying to grab the blankets back, I just sort of like laid down on the very like side of the bed, really cold.
Oh God, yes,
You
I
did
do remember that.
Yeah.
I didn't know. I didn't remember
Wait,
that.
do you not remember that? I like got up from the bed periodically to like go run warm water over my hands because I was really cold.
We
No,
we
like,
definitely talked
bed.
about this, and you had the same reaction back
Oh.
then.
I don't remember that. No, why didn't you just ask for a blanket?
Because
No
you
one
guys
would have
were
been
all
mad.
I know, but you guys were all sleeping and you looked really comfortable, and I was like, oh, I can't bother them. They're asleep and they've had a long day. I'm just gonna crouch down by the side of the bed and curl up into a ball.
Yeah,
Oh my
I
God.
remember that.
Chelsea.
What does that have to do with Doc exactly?
Anyway,
Yeah, he has his own
Doc-
bed.
no, yeah, wait, how many beds are in this room?
2.
Two, and Yukio
Oh,
is
well,
on
oh
one of
my
them.
god, I thought there was like one bed.
No. Oh
my
god.
Never
Haley gives
mind,
us the
completely.
one bed.
There was only one bed trolley problem.
Oh my God.
No, I legit was like, I thought there was only one bed, and I was just gonna be like, okay, Yukio's gonna sleep on one side of the bed, and Doc is just going to like lie down perfectly, like still on the other side. But no, if there's 2 beds, then Doc just goes to sleep.
Yeah.
Oh my
Cool.
God.
Sharing that story with everyone.
Holy shit!
Yeah, like
What
Doc
the fuck?
Doc has a bed all to himself. Guy is sharing with Yukio. Also, Guy's
Oh, God.
transparent. It like he would not bother
Yukio
at
can
all.
sleep like in guys like torso.
Yeah, does
Okay,
not
yeah,
bother. He might get a little
completely tossed
cold,
out.
but
Completely toss out that entire story. Doc just goes
Jesus Christ.
just goes to
I
I like completely misunderstood the whole. I think when we were when we were first talking about like at the very beginning of the session, like where we were going to sleep, like the mental image of all of us having to like cuddle up together in a big pile, like people draw
God.
fan art of every Dungeons and Dragons party, you know.
yeah.
The mental image of that was so stuck in my brain that I completely missed you saying that there's multiple beds in these rooms.
Jesus Christ. Oh my god.
Whoops. Anyways, yeah,
Just
he
really
goes
hoping
to
for a
sleep.
big cuddle pile. I respect that.
He goes to sleep. I think he keeps the mask on though.
Oh my god.
Jesus
Okay.
Christ.
Sleep in your goddamn mask.
Oh.
Sorry.
I imagine Doc as like going to bed in like the silly like nightcap and stuff.
I'm like a sleeping mask.
Yeah, like the Scrooge nightcap and
That's
nightgown.
And
I
when
don't
he
know
gets
why.
up, he carries a little candle on a candle
Yes.
holder.
Exactly.
Oh my god, that's very funny. I almost want to change my mental image to that, but I think he doesn't own pajamas.
I think Guy is just surprised when that doesn't happen. Like how Miko was surprised that Guy is not like bodybuilder jacked. I fully expected Doc to like get a little candle and a nightcap and go to bed.
My
No,
god.
he sleeps in his work clothes and his mask. The only thing he
That's
takes
so much
off
worse.
is the hat.
Wow.
That's insane.
The
Just goes,
shoes?
It's time to sleep, and then flops
I
on the
guess
floor
he
like
takes off
Garnet.
the shoes too.
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
Okay, May and Miko, do you have any special routine?
Um,
Do you sleep on the
Sorry.
edge of the bed, whimpering in your big cozy bed?
Holy shit. Well, Miko has like a shit ton of like ropes and ribbons and belts and shit since like she was kind of traveling all over the place before she joined the committee, and she just kind of got used to it. So she takes all that shit off before going to bed, and shit, damn, I'm realizing I don't know the ins and outs of how a Shrine Maiden's uniform works.
Yeah.
I guess she takes off whatever she can without just going fucking naked, and then she just like gets in the covers and is all snug.
Like a
You're
big...
it's a fucking giant ass bed, and you're just like all small, just like not taking up any space at all.
Yeah. Oh, and I guess she takes out her braid too.
Can I be a nerd real quick about how
Yeah.
Shrine Maiden outfits work?
Yes, please,
Yeah.
God, please.
So it's like a white kimono with you just put the red skirt, like it's like a short kimono. And you just put the red skirt on top of it and cinch it. That's all it is.
All right. Okay? So when you say like a short kimono, is it like a shirt or is it like?
It doesn't go to the floor, but
Mhm.
it's like, I mean, depending on how tall you are, probably like a knee length, maybe lower than knee length. It's not like you could wear it by itself, but it's shorter than the red skirt.
Okay. Yeah. I think she just takes off
Here,
the
let
red
me-
skirt then.
Let me find a picture.
Christ.
Yeah, here it's kind of like this.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
Oh.
she takes off the skirt.
Do you keep your socks on?
Yeah. Miko sleeps in her tubby socks.
Gross.
Sorry. And she takes out her braid and just wears her hair loose while she sleeps.
Slay.
Slay.
You done?
Yeah.
Okay. May, she enjoys, wearing these very pompous frilly dresses, but it's also very pompous frilly dresses, so she's kind of ready to immediately just take it all off. And gets into bed. Is there a window in this room?
Yes.
Okay. She stares out the window for a while at the moon
Oh.
before falling asleep.
Okay. As you all fall asleep, and as you kind of drift off into a deep meditation, you find yourself in that void again. The ones you find yourself in sometimes now. And that void kind of transforms, and it transforms into a circus tent.
Oh.
Where you, Guy, see yourself inside, and you see Kane and Yukio. And Kane says, do it again, try again. And Yukio, about 2 years younger, he's a bit smaller, and his skeleton makeup is just kind of like a white streak on his face. And he holds out his hands, and he like is very clearly trying to cast a spell. He is moving his hands in an upward motion. And Kane says, "No, you're doing it all wrong." And he grabs a bucket of water and pours it on Yukio's head. And he says, he leans down and he says, "You are powerful. Act like it." And you can move, you can tell, but you're kind of awestruck by like this scene that you're seeing in front of you.
What the
Yukio
fuck?
Yukio then holds out his hands, and making very like guttural noises, he like shoots his hand into the sky, and a little skeletal mouse arises from the ground. And Kane claps his hands together and he says, yes, that's my boy. You're so strong." And Yukio wipes the melting paint from his face from the water, and he goes to his room. You kind of like startle awake, and you look over, and Yukio is just innocently snuggling into your side.
Dr. Eggman voice. I'm gonna kill you and then kill you again.
No, for real.
Miko, please cast like your create undead spell. We gotta bring this guy back to life, and then we all gotta slap him in the face.
Oh God!
I
Yeah.
gotta go find his bones.
God.
Jesus Christ!
In the other room, May, you've been sleeping for a few hours. You see the sun slowly rise. Your eyes kind of flutter open for a minute as a cold chill rushes over you, because you notice that the window is open. And you look to your side, and you notice that Miko isn't in her bed.
What?
Where you going, girl?
You kind of groggily, like, feel your head spinning, and then a cat in a ninja uniform hops on top of you and wraps their hands around your neck.
Oh.
She says, "You ruined everything." And then your vision goes black.
What the fuck?
Yeah, what the fuck?
Oh my god.
As the morning crawls in, Doc and Guy, you kind of wake up on your own time. Yukio reapplies his makeup and then kind of just waits for you guys to see what you're gonna do. And you hear breakfast is ready from the other room.
All right, I go back into the armor.
Okay.
This is like the karmic consequence of giving Doc a break for a day.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
Okay, well, I go to the breakfast table.
Yeah, I guess we go.
Yeah, you see Bright Flame. She's wearing like over top her normal leotard. She's not wearing a cape. She's kind of just wearing an apron. And she puts out a big plate of like waffles and like sausages and stuff like that. And she says, "Eat up. I'm gonna be a little busy today, so I'll be back in a few hours. For now, I would love to introduce you to my second eldest daughter." And there beside her is a like adult but kind of shorter black tabaxi. She has a scar over her right eye, and she holds out her paw and she says, let me think of a voice for her. She says, "The name's Misty. Nice to meet you." And she holds out her hand.
I shake her hand.
Misty says, "Yeah, well, while Mom's gone, I'll be taking care of you guys. I just passed my ninja certification exam. Pretty cool, right?"
Very impressive.
Congratulations.
Thank you. And the mom, she says, "Okay, I'll be back. You guys entertain yourselves. I'm sure that Dawn has a few old board games lying around, and I'll catch up later. We'll talk battle." May, you awake on a cold floor. Your throat feels awful. Your eyes feel very like they're stinging. Your throat feels very sore. And Miko, you also wake up on a cold floor.
Oh no.
Is this a
Your-
bathroom, perchance?
Your shrine uniform is not like all put together. You're still wearing your pajamas, And
Oh,
when you
no.
look, you realize that there are bars keeping you in.
Oh shit.
What the fuck?
Um,
Are we in the same room?
you both are in the same room. The only thing in the room is like a paddle ball in the middle.
What?
You know, like the paddle that you can like bonk 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 bonk.
Yeah,
like the ball.
just-
Yeah, no, I know what a paddle ball is.
Just to keep them entertained, you know?
Wait, is it okay? Hold on. Is it a ball on a string or is it like a paddle and a ball?
It's a paddle, a string, and a ball.
Awesome, cool.
You notice that you are in a sort of like jail cell. It is very cold. You feel very cold, and you see a few other jail cells across from yours.
Are they empty?
They are empty.
Mhm.
Okay.
Do you have anything to say to each other?
Hey.
Hi. What?
Oh, this is just a thing we do here.
Oh. I don't believe that. Can you be serious for like just a little bit, just a little while?
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. Okay.
What is going on?
I don't know.
Okay, well, fine. That's fine. I don't. Oh my god.
May, you hear like frantic stepping, and then you see a bright flame.
Oh my god.
And as soon as she sees you, she falls to her knees and covers her face in a sob. And she says, "I was hoping it wasn't true. I was hoping that Misty made a mistake. I did. Why?" And she looks at you and she says, "What are you wearing? What are you doing? Why are you hiding from me?"
I didn't mean to.
What do you mean you didn't mean to? We sent you on a mission and you do this?
I was gonna tell you
When?
today.
Yeah. Okay, well, I know today. I guess you got what you wanted. I know today. I know that my daughter has been safe all along. What, roaming the streets of Vadronis? Is that what you've been doing? Do you know what we've been going through down here? Do you know what the Royale family has done to us? What they've done to your cousin? Your sister?
What?
I can't recognize you.
May doesn't respond and just looks down at the floor.
She composes herself and she says, "Misty found you on the train here. When she arrived, she told me that she saw you. She told me what you were wearing. And I told her that it must be someone else. It couldn't be my May. But lo and behold, you arrive in the exact outfit she described you in. And she brought you here. And I was hoping this would be a misunderstanding, that I could let whoever Valerie is go. And your friend, I apologize." And she bows to Miko. And she says, "But no. I will give you one last time to explain yourself? What have you been doing? Why did you defect? Who do you think you are?
I've been trying to figure that out myself, I guess.
What, do you not want to be a ninja? Is that it? You could have just told us that.
I I don't know.
She says, well, I'll give you plenty of time to figure it out. She says, the Royale family said that they will only cease in their torture of us if you are dead. And I love you. I cannot hurt you. She pauses. I don't want to hurt you. But you have to understand that you made a mistake. And our family is very noble. We pay for our mistakes. You understand that. You were taught that. I don't understand why you're acting like this now. This isn't the girl I raised, but she pulls out an engraved knife that says May on it. And she says, this was the very first knife that I ever taught you to wield. They want proof that you are dead. Your father suggested that your tail should be enough proof. And she places the knife into the cell and she says, if you cannot do it, that is fine. But if you want to return my good graces, if you want me to believe that you can still be a part of this family, then you will do what needs to be done. Because I cannot stand for another missing poster to be posted. I cannot stand for another ugly building to be put in my city. And I cannot stand for you to be in here without restoring your honor. Do you understand me?
Yes.
She says, I love you more than anything. We will find a way to create a good life for you, okay? After all this is over, after your honor is restored, after the Royale family lets us assist in the war, which we will win, by the way, we will provide you with a good life, somehow. Change your identity. We can build you a room down here. We can hide you away. And everything will be okay. I promise. But I believe that this is the only way to appease and defeat the Royale family. You understand that, right?
Yeah, I understand.
She says, I was worried that you died. I apologize for my behavior, but it is utmost necessary. I love you. Again, I love you. And she looks at Miko and she says, I also apologize for wrangling you into the situation. It was not my intention. We have a few magic users adept in removing certain memories. You and your friends will be informed that May will be staying with us, and you will go back to Jonas, and we will help you win your war. She looks at May again, and she says, I love you. And she leaves.
May picks up the knife and just starts looking at it silently.
May. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry too.
Going back to Guy and Doc and Yukio. It's been a few hours.
Been a few hours.
Yeah, it's been a few hours, like 2,
Okay.
so a couple of hours. But May's mother walks back in and she says, "We believe that we have reached a solution of sorts. We don't need to form a plan to take down the royal family, the impossible feat that it would be. We think that we have the leverage that would allow us to convince them. So, you all can go back home, have fun exploring our lovely village. I have a few more daughters and a son that I can introduce you to. I'm very honored for your presence." She is very clearly choked up and she begins to cry and she says, "If there are any other way that you think we can get out of this contract, then what? It's fine. We know what's going on. It's okay." And she goes to leave and she says, "Oh, your little friend, your May, will be staying with us. So, Miko will meet you shortly and you all can go home." And she leaves the room.
I think Doc just like slowly turns to Guy and just I think repeats back some of her words. "We have leverage. May, what happened?"
Yeah, I agree. This is fishy. This is suspicious. Uh, Guy stands up and walks over to the room that May and Miko were staying in and kind of knocks on the door.
Yeah.
No one answers, but I would like you to roll an intelligence check.
Yeah. 10.
Can I help action?
Yeah, go ahead.
I rolled a 10.
Okay.
What would
Do you,
what would Doc be doing to help me here?
do you also just want to roll one?
Sure, yeah, I'll just roll one. I probably went with him. I mean,
Yeah.
there's clearly something is up, so I'm probably also inspecting the door. Nat 20.
Whoa.
Nat
Oh.
20. All
You
right.
know everything that's
Plus-
going on immediately.
Plus your intelligence.
Yeah,
Wow. So
Sweet,
that's what,
okay,
like 22, 23?
yeah, I think that's a 23. Doc pulls up our YouTube recording of our session.
As you're inspecting the door, you see a very small, like walnut shaped, like marble or circle, at the bottom of the door. And if you look at it, you kind of guess that it is a like smoke bomb.
Can I open the door?
Open the door; it's unlocked.
Okay, I open it.
When you do, you notice that the window is open. Their beds are perfectly made, and there are a few. You, Doc, notice that there are a few scratch marks on the windowsill. Cat scratch marks.
It's weird to go.
Yeah.
Where'd
Doc,
they go?
Doc runs a hand over the scratch marks, and I think even before the thought of, oh, there was a struggle here, Doc's very first thought was, May doesn't seem like the type of person to make her bed that well. There's no way.
So true. Okay.
Okay. Cutting back to May and Miko real quick. You hear like crashing sounds above you, and then a yeah.
What?
Oh fuck.
Oh god.
Oh.
What?
They put the prison right under the bowling alley.
Oh, that's so fucked up.
The
Oh
bowling
my
alley
God.
right above the prison.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
How the
Oh,
fuck?
well, I guess the Royale family bought some of their land, so.
Mhm.
That's true.
Oh my god. Wait, does that mean Bobbin the Goblin can break them out of jail?
Oh my god.
Okay. Cutting back to Guy and Doc. What do you do?
Okay.
Or May and Miko, whoever wants to like do an action first.
I think we can guy and dock this. Okay. So call me crazy, but I don't think Miss what's her fucking name? Bright Flame.
Bright Flame.
I don't think Miss Bright Flame was being completely truthful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not crazy.
Yeah. Fuck. Where do we see anything else in the room, Haley?
You just see two sets of claw marks actually. You see one that's like kind of thin claw marks, and then you see like sharper claw marks on top of them.
Did they leave our stuff there?
Yes.
Yeah, super suspicious.
Our fucking
Wait.
clothes.
Hey,
Oh, no.
I have pants now.
Oh my-
Wait.
I
Like
have a skirt.
all of their stuff is still in the room.
Yes.
Okay.
Is May naked?
Oh yeah,
Well-
I guess I'm naked right now.
Not all of their stuff. I would say that for Miko, they kind of like put your stuff in a bag and then like kind of put it next to you in the prison cell, but they didn't like dress you or anything. So I would say that May's stuff is still there, but Miko has all of her items.
Oh my
Okay.
god, Doc pulls out the bird.
Oh my god.
Oh my god!
Doc pulls out the little stone bird.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
I remembered the bird and then I forgot about the bird.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that's
Holy
why I was
shit.
so concerned over whether or not these two had their like inventory on them. Because we got this for exactly this situation. Because we keep splitting the party.
Yeah! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
We
Okay,
didn't even
okay.
try to split the party. We just went to bed.
Yeah,
Yeah.
God, fuck,
True.
shit.
Against our will. Okay. Doc does not know how to operate this bird, but I guess just like speaks into it and says, "Hello?"
You, Miko, hear a very quiet hello from your bag.
I dig into that shit.
Well, is the bag in the cell with us, or is it?
Yes, it
Okay.
is.
Yeah.
It's in the cell with me. Yeah, I dig into that shit and I try to find what's making the sound.
All right. You find the little lovebird, and it's just kind of like rattling, and it's just going, hello?
Miko doesn't super know what to do either, so she just like starts frantically speaking. And she's like, "Hello? Hello? What? Doc?
Yes, Doc. And
And
Guy.
Also Yukio. Miko May, come in.
Oh my gosh. Oh, okay. 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 Hi. Hello. We're here. Wherever here
Where?
is.
What happened?
So we might have been abducted in the night, and we are in cells underneath, I think the bowling alley of all places.
You're under the bowling alley. How do you know?
I can hear Karma from here. It's pretty loud. It's pretty bad.
Shit.
Oh.
May's here with me. She's safe for now.
That's good. May, we were told that you were going to stay here. Is that correct?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Why?
It's gonna help with the war.
What? Wait. Is this because you're scared of me turning you in? Because I wasn't being serious about that. Well, I was, but I'm not going to. You don't. You don't have to. You don't have to.
No, it's family business. It's something I have to do. I'm sorry.
Do you need us to come get you?
I don't think I can't see a way of leaving here and that working out for us in the long run. Miko will be joining you shortly.
You have to tell them. There's no way you can just... There's more to it, and I could explain, but I'd rather if
Then
May
explain.
did it.
The Royale family they want me dead, and so if I go out wandering around, and especially in Vidronis, because we know Karma's gonna be there, you know, they'll know that I'm not, and so we need to convince them that I am. So I'll be staying here in hiding, and that will satisfy them, and they'll help my family out, which will help Vadronis out, help Dahlia, help Mina, help all of you.
Is that what you want?
I need to do it for my family.
You need to do it, but do you want to?
Not particularly, but sometimes you gotta you gotta do something a little unsavory. And my family needs this, so I need to let them have it.
There
Well,
has to be
okay.
something that we can do. We don't have to, we can think about something else. We can think about other things we can do. We don't have to. You don't have to give up now.
Yeah, your family should have thought about. They kidnapped my friends, so I'm not cool with that. We're going to come get you. So think of another solution while we're on our way. No arguing. We'll be there in however long it takes us to find out how to get underneath the bowling alley, I guess.
Okay. We'll figure something out in the meantime. Try not to do anything too crazy. I don't know what the best course of action is, so just be careful.
You too.
All right.
Guy is like, let's fucking go. Starts walking
Yeah.
out. Starts kind of power walking out.
Actually, before we go, I think Doc, like, takes note of all of like, mostly May's stuff still in the room, you said. And Doc is
Sure.
pretty much under the assumption that once we are going to the bowling alley and the prison underneath, we probably won't have time to come back up to her family's place. So
Right.
Guy
Sees Doc kind of not immediately follow and look at the stuff and goes, oh my god, you're so smart. Let's grab this.
We start rolling up all of Valerie's poofy dresses.
Yeah. All right, we got them. Is there like a bag? Can we put them in a bag or something, or make a bag out of the blanket?
You can find a bag in the room.
All right, we put all the stuff in a bag.
It's a little tote bag that says like Florida,
Great. Floridia.
Floridia.
Laridia.
Miamis. All right.
Okay.
Who's carrying the tote bag? Because I think either way it's funny. Imagine us like power walking, but one of us has a tote bag.
I think Yukio's carrying it.
Oh, buddy.
How's Yukio feeling about all this?
Yeah.
Yukio kind of doesn't really understand what's going on. He doesn't really understand that there's a war incoming. He is okay. He looks at you, Guy, and I assume that he has like a little piece of paper in his pocket, and he writes down, "Cat Lady is an assassin." That's so cool.
It is really cool. She's so cool, and we need to go help her because she's in trouble.
He says, "I need to learn her ninja moves." And then is power walking with you guys.
Very nice.
Okay, so you guys are heading to the bowling alley?
Yes.
All right. As you go down, you see a lot more shops are open. You see a bunch of tabaxi, crowding the streets and stuff. And they look happy. Like, their town's a little run down. But you see a few children running by, and they look happy. They don't seem like they know that any war is coming. They don't seem like they realize that any royal family is taking over parts of their land. It kind of instills the feeling that this is a very strong town. In community, they are strong. In mental force, they are strong. And you kind of wonder why they need, like, money at all. And then you walk up to the bowling alley, and you see May's sister Misty kind of like sadly leaning on the entrance of the building, in like partial ninja gear. She has like her hood up, but is just kind of like sitting there, and she's like smoking a fantasy cigarette.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Gotta have my camels.
Before we walk in, once the bowling alley comes into view, Doc stops, like holds out a hand in front of Guy and says, "Karma doesn't really like authority," and points up and down to the armor.
Right. He pulls the dress out of the bag.
Oh my god.
And the stone mask.
But
then-
okay, does
but-
May have pants or?
It's a long dress.
But also Misty's there, and she... Well, he wouldn't know that. Well, he kind of... Maybe he would. Well, I mean, okay, he's pieced together that...
There are also some stores around, and they're open
Yeah.
now.
Yeah.
You can't go
Pulls
clothes
out-
shopping without me.
He pulls out the dress, but then he's like, no... I feel like this is too recognizable, don't you think?
Sure.
Sure. What do you mean, sure?
Yes.
Okay. Very, very quick shopping spree.
Okay. Imagine that you just walked into a Macy's. What do you buy?
Oh, fuck. What would Guy want?
Fantasy Macy's.
Yeah.
Doc goes
This-
to the men's section, buys like the first pair of pants that looks about like probably Guy's size based on like just what he's seen of the ghost briefly, and just brings it over.
Yeah, I'm gonna
And,
need...
like, Sweater.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna need something with a hood. We have the mask. That's pretty cool. Stone mask. Makes me look like a tabaxi. Blends in. Hood. Gloves.
All right.
Shoes. I mean, probably just like basic like cloak and pants and shoes and like glove, you know?
Mhm.
Yeah.
First thing off the rack.
Yeah, just like standard kind of black cloak.
Wow. Okay. So you walk up to the bowling alley, now fully in disguise.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess
see
he
an
had
inch of
the
me.
armor in like some bushes or something.
Oh god, true. Where do we put the armor? God!
Yukio like waves his hand, and then he let me look up what it's called real quick. He casts reduce on your armor, and it makes it like a little action figure size. And then he kind of like plays with it in his hands, like pretending that you're walking.
Oh my god.
Why didn't you do that before? No, that's great. hold on to that.
He says, "I forgot."
That's okay. That's okay, buddy. We're all under a lot of pressure.
He has to like sign the word forgot and then finger spell for gore.
Yeah.
Um,
He starts to sign forgot, and then he like fucks up at the end. So he's not
Yeah.
for gore.
he forgot.
Fargar.
And then he stuffs the little armor into his bag.
Very nice. Okay, let's go.
Sorry, once again, I have to use the bathroom.
Oh my god.
Gotcha.
Totally cool.
Yeah, you're
Alright.
right.
It's fine.
break.
Pre-climax bathroom
Yep.
break.
Yep. All right, pausing now. Goodbye.
All right. So you guys walk up to the bowling alley. Do you do anything, or do you just enter?
I just enter.
All right. As you enter, you see Karma in her usual like spot, and she's just rolling up Boblin and throwing him down the alley. And she looks over. Wait. Oh yeah, you're in your disguise, right?
Yeah, I'm in my Guide for Spirits disguise.
Okay. As you enter, she looks over and she says, "Oh my god!" And she runs over to you, and she says, "It's Guy, Doc, and Yukio." And she says, "I did a lot of soul searching last night, and I realized I can't call mute kids sad. So I just want to apologize. I'm sorry, you're not sad. You're a really happy kid." And she looks at Yukio, and she says, what are you guys doing here? Like, what's up? Are you here to play with me?"
Guy puts his hands up in the air and says, "Yeah, I just could not stop thinking about how much fun I had bowling with you yesterday."
Really fun.
Roll a charisma.
Oh, fuck.
I cannot believe that we have the two characters with the highest charisma in a fucking dungeon, while the other two characters are trying to convince a Yakuza heiress to be on
Okay.
their side here.
Well, not to fret, I rolled an 18 minus 1, which is 17.
Okay. She says, "Oh my god! Hi! I'm so glad that you felt that same connection, because I was like, we're connecting right now. Yeah, we're definitely connecting."
Yeah, I didn't say anything at the time, but I was thinking in my head, this girl is gonna be my best fucking friend.
Oh my god.
Really did some soul searching last night.
Yeah.
She looks at Doc and she's like, "Oh my god, was that my voice? Did you just like? Is that what I said? Did I say that? Did I?"
Oh my god, is that like my voice? Did I say that?
She like puts her hands to her face and she's like, "That's so cool." And she says, "You guys are great. Where are your little other friends? Where are they?"
It's completely silent for like I think a whole second, and Doc just says, "Busy. We're in town for business, so we might not be seeing that much of each other."
She says, "Oh, okay, yeah. Well, do you guys want to bowl a little? You know, like chat, talk?"
For sure.
All right. She rolls up Boblin and throws him down the alley. Strike. And she says, "So, like, what do you want to talk about? Like, what's your favorite color?"
No, that's a good start. That's a good start.
Blue.
Oh, all right. Roll a strength check to bowl.
Jesus Christ. Oh my god.
20.
20. You fucking annihilate this.
Oh my god.
She like audibly gasps and she goes, "What? Whoa!" And she hands you 2 gold coins and she says, "Wow, you impressed me."
Money?
Doc kind of like cuts in, and like, has she? Never mind. Doc like kind of cuts in, and like the next time, Povlin the goblin comes up, he like points to him, and then makes like a motion to roll down the like aisle, and just kind of points into the gutter and says, "Where?"
Like, where's he go after I bowl him?
Yes.
Oh, he just like goes down with all the pins and then he like we like put a little ladder down there and he climbs back up.
This might sound crazy, but can I try bowling with Boblin? I know he's like your Boblin, but
Oh my god.
it's kind of curious.
You wanna bowl my boblin?
I kind of do.
Oh my god. Oh, you're crazy. Okay. And she bowls up. She like smushes Boblin into a little circle, and she hands him to you.
I know. Oh my god. I kind of love sharing with my friends, like sharing my stuff with my friends.
Me too.
Yeah, it's really great. Like, especially when they kind of like need it. Like, I just love helping people out.
Yeah, me too. I'm super helpful.
Oh yeah. I hate when people are like selfish.
Yeah, like what? Like what kind of selfish?
Like when people need help and then they don't like get it from the people who care about them.
She kind of like tilts her head and she says, I don't know. I'm not really friends with losers who need things.
But you just gave me Boblin. Do you think I'm a loser?
No.
You think I'm a loser, Karma? Why would you say that to me?
Oh my
She looks very panicked and she says, you're not a loser. You don't need Boblin though. Like girl, you can bowl on your own. You don't need Boblin. It's more like a favor. It's not like I'm giving you anything. It's just a favor though.
Yeah, I guess. I bowl with Boblin.
Well, okay, roll. I guess you don't have to roll. Boblin
rolls.
gives you the strike and then climbs
Thanks.
back up.
Great.
And Karma says, "Nice. Did you like need something? What's all this talk with favors and stuff?"
I was just making conversation.
All right.
Making connection?
Yeah, just bonding. Not everything has like double meaning.
All right. I know. I did really good in school. It probably makes me like overthink.
Yeah.
She hands Boblin to Doc and she says, "You should try."
Doc like very much hesitates, but takes Boblin in hand, kind of like turns him around as though he's trying to get used to holding him, like kind of like turns around completely when Karma is not looking and casts Cure Wounds.
Aw. Boblin croaks. He says, "Thank you."
Oh my god.
And I Doc is going to probably. Doc is going to still roll, but I think like self-imposed disadvantage because they're not rolling very hard.
Okay. Roll for strength then.
Okay, okay, first roll is a 16 plus 1, but they're trying not to do it very well. Second roll is a 3 plus 1, so
All right. You kind of like chuck Boblin a little bit, and he just like flops to the ground, and then he like rolls himself down the aisle and gives you a strike. And she says, "Well, that was kind of a weak one, but like you pulled it through in the end. That's cool."
thank you. I've never been bowling before.
Yeah, I can tell, but like you're doing good. She looks to Guy and she says, "You know, I I kind of want to help someone today. Like,
For real?
yeah, like all this talk about like helping like poor people. I want to get in on that. I think so. Yeah.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
I kind of want to help someone today too, and I kind of already know who I want to help.
Oh my god, who is it? You gotta tell me.
Can I talk out of character for a second?
Yeah.
I don't know if this is cheating, but I need y'all to help me make a decision.
No, yeah, I think
I
we
can say I can
Huh?
say I want to help May and repay, like pardon her, right? Or I can say I want to help Karma by letting her in on a secret that her parties are gonna fucking flop if this war happens.
I like the second one. I think
Yeah,
the
I'm
first
thinking
one
the
is
second
like
one
the
is
second one.
safer.
Yeah.
But I
think-
wanted to, you know.
Yeah, for the sake of the recording, while we were like not while like the recording was paused, we were discussing the possibility of telling Karma that the war will totally harsh the vibe of her sick
Yeah.
parties.
Okay, back in character.
Okay.
Okay. She says, "Who? Who do you want to help?"
So actually, kind of my new best friend Karma. I know.
Oh my god. How? I don't need any help though. Like, what's up?
Actually, can I tell you a secret?
Yes, a best friend secret.
Yes, but it's super serious, okay?
Okay, yeah, I'm listening.
I kind of like I lean in close, like our foreheads are almost touching. Like I'm worried about your parties.
My part? What's Hey, there's nothing wrong with my parties. What's up?
But there might be soon
What do you
because you said they're like in Vadronis, right?
Yeah.
Well, like don't fucking tell anyone I told you this.
Okay.
But there's about to be a war in Vadronis.
What?
And I heard, I don't know like why, but I heard that like living shadow's not gonna help. And so that means that there's gonna be war and your parties, like the vibes are gonna be fucking ranked.
What? Why would they help? What do you mean?
Something about this like assassin girl who didn't do something. I don't know.
Oh my fucking god. I can't believe my dad would care about Ripplemaker that much. I told him she's just a kitty cat. Like, come on.
I know.
It's
Like
not
me,
a big
we're just
deal.
little kitty cats over here.
Yeah, you're all just little kitty cats.
My
And she
cute ears.
she kind of like goes to like pinch your cheek or whatever. And she goes like, "Wow, so they can't help because my dad's like not letting them help."
Yeah. How crazy.
What the fuck?
I fucking no.
Okay. Yeah.
Guy's acting a little too good right now.
Wow,
He's
yeah.
he hates it.
She kind of like thinks for a second and she says, "Okay, yeah, thanks for the tip. Oh my fucking god, I'm going to chew my dad's ass for this. He knows how much my parties mean to me."
Yeah.
She okay. She
While
says,
this is happening, Doc is like trying to is just like patting Yukio like on the shoulder, like, I'm sorry you have to see this.
Yeah, I'm sorry you have to see your dad like this.
she says, "Well, I don't think that asking's gonna be enough, though. Like, he needs something, like something to trade, something to, I don't know. You see, he's really into like gods and spirits and like spiritual stuff. He like follows this god of life, you know? So he's really into that. I don't know. Yeah, I'll help you out, but you're gonna have to promise him something, you know?
Yeah, maybe if I could like talk to him about it.
Why
Do you think he would? Do you think he'd let me?
why would he want to talk to you? No offense, because like I want to talk to you, of course I
Yeah.
do. But
Yeah.
why would he want to? He is kind of a hard ass.
Can I tell you another secret?
Yeah, go ahead.
I can talk to ghosts.
Oh my fucking god.
I know. But like
Wait. Prove it. Prove it.
prove it?
Okay. My mom died when I was born. I know, really sad, really sad. Can I like talk to her?
Kinda. You can like ask me a question and then I can like ask her the question and then she can tell me the answer and I can tell you the answer.
All right. Okay.
But it might like okay. It might be
What?
it might be a little janky because it's like there's a lot of vibes.
Okay. You still gotta impress me though.
Yeah,
Because you gotta
oh,
impress my dad, and he's like a lot harder than me.
for sure.
Yeah. Okay.
Doc like nudges Yukio and is subtly like kind of motioning to like just towards them to be like, we have to, should we cast a spell or
Yukio kind of gets the hint, and he says he doesn't say anything, but he runs up to Karma and like tugs on her, and she's like, "Oh, your little kid is trying to talk to me," and then he like kind of like puts his legs he like kind of spreads his legs in like a very defensive position and puts his arms out, and he strains very, very hard, and through his hands the ghost of a mouse appears, and the mouse kind of like runs through the air, and she's like, "What? Can you like do that like with my mom?" And he kind of like looks nervous, and then like, you know, kind of like scratches his head, and he takes out his little piece of paper and he says, "Maybe."
He can try, but since he's like so little itty bitty, he's still learning. So
Oh
my
yeah.
yeah.
Can you do that?
Uh
Guy, can you do that?
no, cuz I can only like talk to them. That's why I'm teaching him to like do that. So, you know.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Well, you see, I'm a little hesitant. We used to have this guy come over, and you looked a lot like him, little man. He kind of would come over and he would do like these ghost trips for us.
God damn it.
And
God
like
damn it. God damn it.
I don't
God.
know if he would be impressed because like we don't have that guy anymore. Like he just suddenly stopped showing up to our parties. But something my dad was really interested in was that amulet he had. He was super into it. But that guy, I don't know, the magician Slain or whatever, I forgot his name. Um he never let him have it, but we would just like pay him money and we would like talk to ghosts and stuff. So if you can like get that amulet, that would probably be a really good trade.
Maybe. I think I know who you're talking about.
I got it,
Doc,
really.
Doc like Doc
Maybe?
nods. Um and he very awkwardly just says, Kane the magician.
Um she says, "Oh my god, it was him. It was that guy Kane." And Yukio like clenches his fist.
I put my hand on Yukio's head,
Um
like reassuringly.
she says, "Yeah, he was like super cool. Yeah, if you can like bring us that amulet, and then my dad would like really appreciate it, I think."
Mm, yeah.
So, could you? And then I can like pardon your like little ripple maker's name cuz it would be like a good trade.
Yeah. Hmm. I'm gonna see what I can do about that.
Okay.
Yeah. What if it's just like hypothetically, what if we couldn't like get the amulet because that Kane guy like really likes it and he just like disappeared? So,
I don't really know what you're talking about, but if you can't get that amulet, then then you just have to believe that your friend is dead. Those are like the two options that I see in my mindscape.
Oh my god.
what'd you
So
say
like
this? What'd you say her name was?
who?
The assassin lady.
Ripple
Little
Maker.
kitty cat?
The little kitty cat Ripple Maker.
Okay, give me like 1 second. And he like gets like in kind of a stance and puts his arms out and like looks down like he's like summoning something in his mind.
Oh my god.
No.
Okay.
And then he gasps. Oh my fucking god.
What?
I like went to the astral plane and I saw her.
You saw her like my mom?
Yes, but also Ripple Maker.
Oh, you saw Ripple Maker.
I saw Ripple Maker.
Um,
Like the black kitty cat, right?
yeah, the black kitty cat.
Yeah.
I don't like. Okay, well, can you ask like where she died so we can like, turn her body into like a tarp or something?
Yeah, sure. Let me try to get a hold of her.
Yeah. Also, my dad's gonna want proof. He can't just take your word for it, especially since you can't summon her.
Yeah, that's true. What if like sorry, this is so crazy, but what if like cuz she's like kind of being like not cooperative. What if like another ghost was like, oh yeah, she's totally there. Like would you know?
You know, if a ghost told him, he might like that. Yeah.
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 Huh. I think we could probably arrange that, but like I would have to, you know,
All right.
I would have to like bring the ghost to your dad like in private because ghosts are like really finicky, you know,
Mm-hmm.
the way I do them.
All right. Well, let's see. I'm having a party in about 2 weeks. I bet I can hold off my dad from like totally flattening this town if you like wanted me to. If I was like, wait, dad, you just gotta wait like 2 weeks and I will show you the coolest shit you've ever seen. And also proof that that ripple maker girl is not gonna deal with you anymore.
Yeah. 2 weeks though. That's like I'm like a busy guy. You can't do it any sooner.
I guess I can move it to like a few days from now.
Yeah,
Yeah. Well,
that
I'm just like
could
I'm kind
maybe.
of like dating this girl right now, and she like wants to like go to her first party, but I've been like hyping her up. But I'm sure I can like get her ready and we could throw this awesome party in a few days.
Oh my god. You can't just tell me that you have a girl without telling me who she is.
She just goes, "It's a secret."
It's a secret?
Yeah,
Stop.
I'm not gonna tell you, so don't even ask, because I'm not.
Oh my god. I can't believe you do that to me.
Mm-hmm.
Guy looks at Doc.
Doc comes up and says, thank you for want to help people for the parties.
She says, "Hell yeah! You guys will all get an invitation to my parties. Don't even ask like how it's gonna happen. Like where am I gonna send the invitation? No, You're just gonna find it. Don't even worry about it. Okay?"
Hell yeah, totally.
She says, "I need to go to the bathroom. So you guys like hang out here, and Boblin, you hang with them. Don't fucking move, okay?" And she goes to the bathroom.
Shit.
Okay, she goes to the bathroom.
Yeah.
Okay. Is
Guy
there
Boblin-
fucking exhales. Oh my
Yeah.
god. Oh my god.
Yukio points and laughs at you.
Oh yeah, it's real fucking funny, kid.
Doc,
He signs real funny.
Yeah, okay.
like punches a wall, honestly. Doc just like turns and punches a wall and then pats Guy on the back.
Guy like falls to the ground like on his knees, just head in hands, like oh.
I'm sorry for your loss.
Yeah, my loss of dignity.
Yukio is still laughing.
Great.
Boblin grabs at your like feet.
Oh shit,
Doc.
I forgot about Boblin.
Boblin grabs at your feet, Doc, and he says, "Kill me.
Oh.
My name is Michael. Kill me before she comes back, please."
Michael? No.
No. Another
I will
torturer.
abstain from all intentional wrongdoing and harm. And I think Doc like picks this guy up and shoot. Okay. Doc like looks around as though there is like somewhere to hide this guy. Doc is like not sure what to do.
As you're kind of like carrying him, he says, "Wait, Ripplemaker's downstairs. I can bring you to her if you promise to kill me."
Yes,
We go.
yes, bring us to her now.
Uh,
And the sweet release of death will be yours.
thank you. And he like runs to the like slushy stand, and then he goes behind it, and there is a door. And he says, "Quickly, before she comes."
We go. Oh, Boblin, I mean Michael.
Yes.
Tell her that Yukio needed, like, he hurt his foot and we needed to take him and take care of him or something because he's just a tiny little guy, or I don't know.
I won't tell her anything because you'll be killing me after this.
Okay. No, do that or we won't kill you.
Okay.
Okay, thank you. Okay, we go.
You go downstairs and you see a line of cells. And in the very closest one, you see that the cell has been turned into like a room. Like it is like a bedroom. It is very pink and like the walls are painted, and there's like a very fluffy comforter and stuff. And on there is sleeping a black tabaxi missing a tail. And downwards, you see the cell with May and Miko.
So there's already a
Can-
already a black tabaxi with a missing tail?
Yes.
Then why the fuck
And-
are they threatening May for?
Does it look like the missing tail was it like a recent thing for this other tabaxi?
It looks like it has been healed, but not like all the way.
Okay. Messed up. Okay, well, I make our presence known.
Can we like rewind and like have some time for what May and Miko are doing?
Yes. What was
let's
happening
rewind
with these
as-
two? Guy and Duck were having the worst conversation in the world.
My
Yeah,
throat
so I meant
hurts.
to
My
do that,
fucking
but I got a
throat
bit
hurts now.
distracted. I meant to do that, but I got a bit distracted. So,
You're good.
going back, they're still upstairs. Miko and May, what's happening?
Um,
Can they hear me doing the worst, like, accent
They
I've ever
can
done?
they can hear you.
Oh, God.
Can we like make out specifically what they're saying?
You can kind of hear like important words. So you kind of hear that like they're talking about Karma's dad and like potential trades and how he will be willing to like kind of forget this transgression if it's his daughter's word combined with something that he wants, basically.
Okay.
So that's what you make out.
well, it sounds like they're doing their best up there.
Yeah. And May's like kind of twirling the knife around in her hands.
I don't love that you're just playing with that right now.
She doesn't respond to that.
There are other ways to do this. We know that now, especially that, you know, Guy and Doc are doing all that they can to make sure of that.
We don't even know this Royale father guy. We don't know if we can get the amulet. Can I ask you a favor?
You can ask.
Um, you've got a healing spell, right?
Yeah.
Um, can you just have that prepared?
Yeah. I've had it prepared.
Okay. Um, I I trust our friends. Um, but I don't. It's not for certain that we're going to be able to prevent this. We he, seeing what they might try to be doing, it might even make things worse. I and maybe I can just buy some time. Uh, it I, I won't actually be dying. It's just a tale. Uh, but I think that would be the ultimate persuasion for Mr. Royale, at least until they can get their hands on something else, maybe.
It's really just a short-term solution. You know that. And you're damning yourself to a life without any freedom over a short-term solution?
This partially isn't even about that. I've let my family down majorly. You've seen what they've done to this town. That that bowling alley is just the start. If this continues, I my family has been in this town for a long time, and I just can't. I can't live with this dishonor that I've brought to them. I need to make it up to them. My parents are hard. They're strict. This is a hard thing, but I do love them. And I know they love me. I need to make it up to them. If I just sit around and wait for someone else to solve the problem, I don't know if I'll ever be able to face my family again.
You won't be sitting around. They're coming for us right now. We can figure something out. We can do it together. You just need to be patient. And that's not the same thing as sitting around.
I I'm I I'm sorry. I think I need to help in any way I can. I think I've made up my mind. You saw the way she was looking at me. I can't let her down. It's just a tale, right? It's just a tale.
It's your tale. It's you. And even if you do this, you'll still let them down. And you'll do it in small ways. and you'll do it in small ways and you'll do it in big ways, but you'll do it eventually. This won't make everything perfect because you're hurting yourself for this. You'll just hurt yourself now, so when you hurt later, it's a little bit less. Just wait, please. I can't convince you if you've already made up your mind, but just wait until they're here. That's all I want right now. Just, I don't know. If they came back and it was already done, you'd be taking something away from them too.
It'll be helping though, and you know, you can all just forget about this too. You don't have to, you know.
If you think I want to forget about this, I don't.
I'm sorry. Wartime is kind of about making sacrifices, right? I'll I do want to wait for them, and I want to have hope in them, and I do believe in them, but we don't know who we're dealing with here. And if I do end up having to do this, I don't know if I want to do it in front of them. I think I should just get it over with.
So you want to do it in front of me?
If I could send you out, I would. But unfortunately, you're here right now. And I ask, since you're here, to just patch me up when I'm done.
I can't have you do that to yourself.
Just
Not while I'm here, not now. Just wait.
I'll wait, but I think I've already made up my mind. I won't make you be witness.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Can we take a short break?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
All right.
Hey Andy, I'm gonna come in your room.
Okay.
All right. Pausing recording.
In the middle of that whole scene, I think someone started doing like a jackhammer outside
Oh god.
of my
Oh
house
my God.
somewhere, and I could hear it drilling the whole time.
I
It
couldn't hear
was-
that.
Yeah.
Okay, that's good.
Oh,
It's pretty far away.
Haley.
Anyways, yeah. Hey, why would
Alright.
you do this?
Let's
Why would you do this?
Okay.
Let's pause the recording. We'll be right
Yeah.
back.
Goodbye, everybody.
Pausing.
So Guy and Doc, you have traveled down to these cells, and you see a very solemn Miko and May in their cell.
Okay. Guy runs up and goes, "Oh my God, May, Miko, I'm so glad to see that you're safe. I have an idea. First off, how are you? Are you guys okay?
Never better.
Could be better. Could definitely be better. She's lying. We need to keep an eye on her because I'm scared. But
Scared of what?
just doing something rash. Can we get out of these cells? I think that'd be nice, being out of these cells.
Yes. Do we see anything that could help us with this?
You don't see any keys. All you see is the black tabaxi girl and her cell, and that is all. Boblin, he says, I forgot the key.
Oh, you piece of shit.
No! Kill me.
I wish I could.
The tabaxi girl, she says she kind of just opens up her cell and then exits, and you're like, what the fuck? She walks over and she says, do you guys need some help? And you may recognize this as your cousin Summer.
Oh my God.
What the fuck?
She says, if you're looking to unlock the cage, Bright Flame has the keys, so I don't know how lucky you're gonna be. And then she looks and she says, May, hi, I didn't expect to see you ever again. It's your cousin Summer. What's up?
Hi. Good to see you again.
She looks at the knife and your tail, and she says, oh, you haven't done it yet. You probably should. She says, I was sent to work for the Royale family shortly after you, and they wanted me to do some really messed up stuff. And so instead of killing me, I ran back home, and your mom set me up real nice. I did have to turn in my tail, but it also got them off my tail. She says, you really don't want to mess with that family. Your best decision is going to be to stay here, because anything else is a death sentence, I promise you. And you notice that she has 2 scars over her eyes.
Like one over each eye?
One over each eye.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, thank you for your help. Is there anything else that you needed?
She says, let me think real quick.
Mm-hmm.
She says, I'm sure there are other ways you can get out of the cell. Just magic doesn't work inside, but magic items do, if you have any of those. And I think that's the only way. But really, it's your best bet is to just stay here and wait till your mom comes. And she kind of like looks at you guys and she says, "Okay, back to my room." And she goes to the first cage and like closes it behind her.
Miko looks at May and just like, so like that looks really great to you, right? That looks like a really great time.
She seems satisfied.
Okay. Okay.
Bullshit, you don't want that. Come on, be serious right now. You've already given up.
Okay, we can talk about that in a second. Let's try to get these cells open. I got beans.
Does it look like we can like pick the lock somehow?
You can try.
Can try.
Oh, do you have May's stuff?
Yeah, we do.
Do y'all know that May has thief equipment?
I don't.
I'm gonna say like, I'm gonna say she noticed the Florida tote bag, and
Yeah.
just kind of assumed that was what it was.
Well,
Mhm.
I mean, you can assume that it's her clothes, but I don't think you know that she has lockpicking tools.
No.
Well, actually, but Doc and Guy know that May has previously picked locks and now
Yeah.
know she is also a trained assassin. So,
Yeah.
And they're
probably at least like, when Summer says magic items still work, Doc probably will open up the bag.
Rummage around.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, and we are the ones who put May's stuff in the bag, so if she has lockpicks,
True.
we saw them. We
Mm,
saw what you have, so
True.
All right.
I guess Mika just goes like, is there anything, May, that you had that could help right now?
I don't know.
Are you being purposefully unhelpful right now? Okay, whatever. Don't need to get into it. What's in the bag that you guys have right now?
Dungeon Master or May.
Like,
It would be May
Yeah.
that would tell you what she has.
There's of course all my clothes.
mm-hmm.
There is a ninja outfit. And there is a thief, or I can't remember what it's referred to as, just like a thief
Thieves'
kit.
tools.
Thieves' tools, yeah.
You
Which-
have we have May's character sheet in chat,
Yeah.
right?
I also, technically, if you care, there's also the Mirror of Truth.
Yeah, and the
uh,
nurse outfit.
Yep.
The
That's-
nurse outfit.
And so thieves, I should add my thieves tools to my items. The thieves tools consists of a small file, a set of lockpicks, a small mirror mounted on a metal handle, a set of narrow-bladed scissors, and a pair of pliers, which I'll write down so I don't have to look that up every time.
Okay. Well, that's what's in there.
So lockpicking stuff. I
Lockpicking
know
stuff's good.
how to use this.
Do you?
No.
Okay.
Does anyone else?
May?
You want to like instruct me, or can you reach around? Maybe.
They're not magic items, so they should work from inside the thing, right? Or unless I guess
don't know
the
if
cell
it
doesn't
won't-
open from the inside.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would imagine the lock is on the outside of the cell.
Yeah.
Sorry, 1 second. I'm editing my character sheet real quick. I look. I could probably do it. I just think it would be best for y'all to go back and we wait for my mom to come get Miko and y'all skedaddle and y'all won't get in trouble with Karma for bailing on her or her dad or my family.
Okay, well, that is a suggestion. And if we're doing suggestions right now, we can do suggestions right now. So, what do you guys have in terms of plans?
My suggestion is we are not going to just skedaddle and leave you here. So, I was talking with Karma, and I might be able to convince her dad that you're already dead. I don't. He would want proof. Maybe me being also dead would be enough to, like, we could say that, like, when you died, your body was, like, completely obliterated, and so you can't, like, exit the astral plane or, like, talk anymore. Um, like something like that, and I could just, like, say that you're dead in there.
But I do think that could work, but then she'd still be dead. She wouldn't be pardoned or anything. She would still have to stay in hiding. It's just the same thing. She gets to keep her tail, which is better, but it's, is there any other way?
I think you can give
There
him
is
the tail.
there is a way to pardon me.
The amulet?
Yes. Specifically, Kane's.
Oh.
So what I think is you could give them my tail as the proof, and they would much rather appreciate hard proof rather than a wishy-washy story. And then y'all can go and get the amulet, and maybe you can come back and get me after that.
Okay.
You will be leaving with us. I'm not leaving you in here.
Even if you, think about that, just logistically, if you give them the tail to prove that you're dead, why would we get the amulet to then pardon you if you're dead?
Yeah.
That doesn't make any sense either.
Well, you could just say that you just got my tail and are currently on the hunt for me. Maybe they'd be satisfied in my pain. Until you got the amulet.
Do you just hate your tail or something?
Do you just want to get rid of that thing?
Kane, is that what you want?
I just don't want to disappoint my mother anymore than I already have. Disappoint my family. My mom told me what I need to do, and it's my duty to follow through. Just like Guy, you have a duty to serve the princess. There's probably some things you've done that you did not agree with, right? And Doc, you might have unfortunately had to, lose a patient when you didn't want to, I assume. Sometimes you have to do sacrifice for what you love.
She's been doing this the whole time that you've been gone. It was I it was literally all I could do to just get her to wait until you guys were here. And now you're here, so
I really think y'all should return to Karma before she gets back. I don't think things will go well if she thinks you abandoned her from what I've seen about her so far.
is Michael still here?
Yeah, I told Michael to cover for us, or
Yeah.
else we would punish him.
He crawls back up the stairs.
Oh.
Yeah, Michael, you better cover for us. Fucking understand?
Yeah.
Good.
Well, there.
Yeah.
Well, still, we don't know when my mom's gonna return. I don't want her to find you all here trying to bust me out and punish y'all too.
Well, that's what the tools are for.
Yeah. Can't punish you if she can't find you.
I've spent half a year now just ignoring my family, just away from them, avoiding them at any chance I can. I don't want to just leave again. And this town used to be amazing. It used to be like everyone was happy and living well. But this Royale family has done damage to them because of me. And I need to make it right. And I won't die. I'll still be here. Y'all can come and visit if, you need to. But, we can work on getting a pardon for me as well.
Do you think Summer made it right?
Yeah.
So what are you fixing? If it's right now.
Well, she made it right for herself.
So you're doing this for you?
Yeah.
Is that true?
Yeah. Yeah.
You have that mirror, right?
Doc
does.
pulls it out of the bag.
Well,
How? Does anyone know how large the Royale family is?
I have no idea.
I mean,
Do you think they are the population of maybe a small town? Maybe a medium-sized town?
I don't know. Maybe? I have no sense of scale for how large Yakuza families are.
I'm not sure how big they are, but they're definitely powerful. And hey, if we satisfy them, we'll not only get the support of Living Shadow, but maybe their support as well in the war. That would be a pretty good asset.
So
Do y'all want any help here, or are you good?
No.
Okay, back in my cave. Bye.
Go
Bye.
back to your cave, God.
So you just want to stay here in this basement forever in your room.
Yeah, I mean, you look at Summer's room. Wait, can I see Summer's room from here?
It's the cage.
Yes,
Okay.
yes, you can.
And it looks like kind of nice, right? Compared to the other cells, I guess.
Does it?
Yeah, it's all like fitted out and shit, right, DM?
Yes.
Okay. Well,
She seems happy. So
Does she?
I can enjoy my time here. And it probably won't be forever.
May, no matter what you decide to do, whether you decide to give up your tail or let me lie or anything like that, we're not going to leave you in a cage under a shitty bowling alley. That's not happening. That is not happening.
Well, maybe they'll demolish the bowling alley.
you.
With
That's-
you under it?
That doesn't.
Well, I can be in a holding cell somewhere else. It's fine.
That doesn't. You don't. I feel like you are purposefully misunderstanding our argument here.
No.
Okay. Okay.
I don't understand. You were so worried when I was going to throw you in jail. But now that you're in jail, you want to stay.
This isn't jail.
This isn't jail!
This isn't jail.
There's metal bars keeping you in a cage!
That's
This
just
is jail.
I am in the
May.
same cage as you are. This is jail.
This is jail!
It won't be. It'll be a nice space for me.
It'll be a nice
I'll
jail.
be cared for by my family.
Who are keeping you in jail?
I mean,
This is jail.
Summer can walk
This
in
is
and out.
jail.
It's not.
This is jail.
Miko turns around and she goes, Summer, hi. Can you, leave this basement?
She says, I don't really have any convincing disguises, so I don't leave out of my own choice.
But she could.
Oh, she could. Okay.
If I obscured my entire face and race and never told anyone my name, then yes, I would be able to leave.
Sounds good to you? Sounds great? Sounds like a cushy deal?
That works.
It works.
Summer says, you could just go into hiding in Vadronis if you wanted to.
That's true.
You would have to offer your tail, yes, but I am unsure if you hang out in places where the Royale family would be.
Well,
Yeah, I mean, they wouldn't, force me to stay here. They're just offering this place to keep me in hiding, to keep me safe.
She says, your mother will not be happy, and you will have to escape. She won't let you go, but you would be safe. And you'd get the family off your back at least.
May, it sounds like if you want to make it up to your mom, you're just gonna suffer for the rest of your life. Because if you give up your tail, but leave and stay in Vadronis, she'll still be mad at you. that still won't be making it up to her. The only way to make it up to her is to give up your tail and stay in here forever, rest of your life, full stop. Is that what you want?
It won't be forever. Y'all can work on getting me that pardon. And I believe in y'all.
I'm going to be honest, I really don't want to have to give that family an amulet that can raise the dead. I don't think anyone should have that amulet.
It's more of like a showy thing, right? It's just for, wow, look at the ghosts, right? Not actually dangerous.
Yukio nods no very aggressively to the harmless amulet note.
Yeah.
May sometimes your family, sometimes you have to sacrifice things for, and Doc reaches into the bag and holds up one of Valerie Winklebottom's frilly dresses. What you love.
Out of character, oh my god.
Yeah.
Can I say something crazy? Like maybe stupid.
Yeah.
This Royale family is really messing up this town, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And the Royale family is the reason why May is having to make this decision, right? And there's going to be a war anyway. I mean, you know, how many wars start off with a good old-fashioned assassination? We have a trained assassin right here. And, I mean, I'm sure if we asked anyone in this town, do you like that ugly, nasty bowling alley built by the Royale family, they'd probably say no. I think we could get decent support. Maybe that's kind of a violent solution, but if if we can't accomplish getting the support of this town, there's going to be more violence. And we know where they're going to be in a couple days.
How's that?
Oh yeah, Karma's throwing a party and her dad will be there.
Oh.
This is
I'm not sure how many other family members we would have to deal with, but if we take out the main offenders, then you know, it could work in our favor.
This isn't a safe place to talk about really any of this. May, if you just help us get us out of here, we can talk about it more. You can come back and cut off your tail and everyone's tails and have a big old tail party. You know, just let's get out of here right now.
Okay. She reaches for the lockpick set. am I able to lockpick it from the inside?
Yes, you can.
All right.
As you, I won't make you roll for this. As you lockpick the lock, you hear a click, and the door swings open.
Thank
Did
you.
it.
All right.
Okay, let's get out of here.
Can we hear Karma above us?
Karma is talking to someone upstairs. She says, "Oh, I don't know. I think maybe downstairs."
Ha 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 ha. Fuck.
And in the doorway of the jail, you see Misty, your sister. And she says, "What do you think you're doing?"
Um,
Leaving?
Skedaddle.
She kind of tiredly walks over to May. And she's shorter than you. Are you still in the cell at this time?
yeah.
She walks into the cell and she hugs you. And she says, "You scared me."
I'm sorry.
She says, I'm not gonna tell Mom about this, but better fucking get this family out of our town, please. I know Mom doesn't want to do this either. She doesn't want to see you hurting. She doesn't want you to hurt yourself or... End of the day, this isn't going to make her happy. Yes, it will ultimately get the Royale family off of our backs, but I think that she could never forgive herself if she allowed this to happen to you. If I let you leave, better destroy them, okay?
Okay. I will.
She hugs you and she says, "I'm so mad at you right now." And she smiles.
I love you.
"I love you too. And Mom loves you. And Dad. And our, 50 other family members who live here. None of us want to hurt you. I'm sorry for bringing you here. I was angry."
I understand.
Um,
I'm gonna make it right.
she says, "You're the best of us. I you have no idea how nervous I was kidnapping you in the night."
You did a good job.
Thank you. I practiced. I listen. If it comes down to it, I will cut off my tail, and I will pretend it's yours. I'll cover for you in any way I can. I just, whatever happens, be safe. Be careful. and kick their butt. I hate them, really.
Yeah.
And she says, so get up. Come on. Put on your weird dress and go be the new May. Maybe one last mission. One last ninja assassination, maybe. And then you can live your life in frilly, froofy, whatever it is you do town.
All right. Thank you.
No problem. And she kind of just like looks at you guys and they're just like, I don't know who you are. And she walks off.
She's so real for that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. That is all I have planned for today.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, Haley.
Jesus Christ.
Haley.
Whoa.
Now you
Doxing.
full naming her. We're posting
Oh,
this
I'm
online.
sorry. Sorry, bleep that. I'm sorry, bleep that.
We'll bleep it.
If you really want me to bleep it, I can.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I like calling people by their full names, but I have to like suppress that when we're doing these sessions.
Okay. You want to end the recording?
Sure. Unless anyone else wants to say something.
Oh my god.
Thanks
Goodbye.
for listening to our emotional trauma podcast.
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
I hope you
Remember-
enjoyed like half an hour of us arguing.
Remember to like
No,
and
for real?
subscribe.
Oh my god.
Remember to smash the bell.
Smash that bell.
Smash that like
Leave
button.
a comment about
yeah.
what your favorite trauma was.
Helps the YouTube algorithm.
Next time we'll do a
vote-
silly one.
Yeah. Vote in the comments about who you want to get which character you want to be traumatized next.
Mm-hmm.
Is it
Mhm.
Haley? Do you want
Ooh.
Haley to be
I-
traumatized?
It's tempting.
Anyway, goodbye.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye.